I don't know how long this session's actually gonna go on account of, missing Dave and everything, and I don't know what you guys are actually gonna do, but we'll see how it goes. Like, it might go short, it might go long, we'll see.
Explore cave.
Yeah.
Generally what we're doing.
Yeah, of course, but how long that goes, and I don't know, we're gonna go based on vibes. But there's something much more important based on vibes to deal with right now.
Okay, I'm back.
Fuck you, Robert.
That's
Fuck you,
good.
Robert.
So this is important. I'm gonna need everyone to just check out the stream for a minute.
Oh,
Okay.
God damn it.
I promise this. So I'm gonna wait for okay, good. Everyone's here. All right. Are you guys ready? You're gonna learn about. So what happened was I've been replaced as the GM. I'm just the voice now. So this is your new GM. This is Benedict.
Aw.
I don't
We're
know
all
why
gonna
the
die.
gift sometimes doesn't play. I don't know why. Okay. Well, there you go. That's Benedict. What is a Benedict, you ask? You can too. He's sick as fuck. He sneezes sometimes, but also he's really, really cool. Cool name? I don't know. You be the judge. He's named after the best character in Violet Evergarden that isn't directly connected to Violet's story long term. He voted for Obama. You can't prove he didn't. I'm pointing at the screen. You can't prove he didn't. He's okay roommate so far. He only kind of destroyed my desk and pushed most of the stuff on the floor. Like I said before, I only have 3 monitors because my drawing tablet, which doubles as a 4th monitor, I had to put away because he kept sleeping on it and I think he broke it. Or was going to. Also, he's got cute little teeth. As you can see in that picture, he's got very cute little tiny useless little baby teeth. And a funny nose. He's dangerous as fuck! He's got the 4 C's. All right, here's some audience participation. Everyone, Alex, can you name one of the 4 C's?
I was just thinking that if someone did this about their child, you would think that it was really, really cringe.
Oh,
is really
incredibly
cringe.
so.
It is so cringe.
Incredibly so. I spent like an hour and a half on this.
That's one of the 4
Jesus.
C's, cringe.
That's
Well, it's
That's
gonna take
too much
longer if you.
time.
This is audience participation. We can wait all night.
Well, you call it Alex, so like.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Open audience participation then. Name the 4
Cat.
C's.
Cat.
Claws,
Cat.
canines.
Claws.
Cat.
Yeah, that's correct.
Cat.
No, cat is not one of them. Cat is all of them.
Robert, you're a fucking idiot. That's a cat.
Cute.
Cute. That is the second of the dangerous 4 C's. And then the third one, you were close. Canine. It's actually chompers.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got a synonym.
And I don't remember the last one, so we're kind of on our own. It's charm. Cat probably
I feel
would have
like
been
that
better.
goes with cute, though.
Yeah, well, I should have went with cat.
You're a fucking
Anyway.
idiot. Robert can identify
I feel like
basic
it's
animals.
important that you guys understand the new and improved GM of the game, and also the new party member. I don't know.
We're letting we're not having Ronnie play.
Yeah, actually, Benny's gonna be running Garrett this session. I just need a game trained enough to like randomly pick between like 1 or 2 meows. All right, we got more. We got holy shit, those toes.
Thank you for using the sticker.
Yeah, look at those toes. Look how fucking big they are. He's got big man hands, and those toes that he's gonna fucking grab you with when he crushes you with these hands.
It's got paws and little
Those
beans.
toes. Exactly.
Little beans.
They're actually pretty big beans. He likes holding my hand with his claws,
Aw.
but he let me clip all of his nails 3 hours
that's
after I
nice.
met him, so that was really cool.
Honestly, that's impressive.
Yeah. No, it's wild. Like, he's actually eating right now. I placated him with food. Again.
Placate.
So he must have been a domesticated cat. Like, where did he come from?
He came from a roof. I'm glad you asked, Ronnie. Just like Jesus.
Don't encourage him.
Jesus
Jesus.
did not come from a roof. I don't think that's how that worked.
He was
I
a
wasn't
carpenter.
there.
You can't prove me wrong.
I wasn't there. I can't prove that, unfortunately.
He was on a
I
roof
suppose
and he
any-
yelled at me and then descended. Does that make him
suppose-
God? You be the
I
judge.
suppose anyone who's ever been on a roof has come from a roof.
That
At some
picture,
point.
that picture there is actually the first picture I took of him when he was sitting on a roof while I was walking Shelby.
Aw.
Anyway, me and him are pretty alike, though. I'm talking about me and God, not me and Benedict. But me and Benedict are also kind of similar, so it's okay. But really, he came at me, bro. Like, he was ready to square up. But, like, I mean, he jumped off a 15-foot roof and ran up to me and my dog. And then he just, was just yelling at me and wanted pets. Then he followed me home and walked in and decided he lives here. So what do I do now? I'm going to get him to the vet because I'm afraid he might have, like, inside-itis where he's allergic to being inside and he's going to die. I hope he doesn't. He's not microchipped, but he's pretty cool, and that's really cringe because it means somebody probably owned him. I'm glad,
I mean,
Ronnie,
if
that
you're gonna bring him here, you'd better get that little freak tested for like FIV and
he's getting the
leukemia
full
and
he's
shit.
getting the full fucking workup Wednesday. So get ready.
Work up, work down.
So, Ronnie, it really was perfect you asking where he came from right when I get to the he came from a roof slide. That's okay, though,
glad
because he taught me how to argue. Now, I'm going to need someone to be the argument. You're going to give me a cringe argument. I'm going to give you a Chad response that he told me. So, somebody say the first line.
He's not even a cat. You can't prove it.
Denying the antecedent. Try again.
What if you could teach him multiplication and he became a famous math cat?
Oh, that's just fallacy of division. Cringe.
How high
does he
jump?
jump? That's not an argument. That's a question.
Appeal to motive, also high as fuck. Fuck you.
It's a question. It's not an argument.
Give me your
They just
last
wanna know
cringe
how
argument.
high He jumps.
All right, the slideshow became funny finally.
I don't know about that.
Audience participation. Somebody's got to give me the last cringe argument.
How couldn't he be? Couldn't be he like what? Couldn't be he like 8 months old or something?
Genetic fallacy.
Tell me how old he is in weeks, like
All right.
like a child, like a parent of a baby.
Any questions? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. He is pretty good. The Bazaar got me a solid 8 the other night. Any questions?
I feel like you've
Stop
given
now.
us so much more information than we could ever possibly want. I don't know what question I could possibly have remaining.
Can we play D&D now?
No. We are never going to play D&D again, William.
I'm gonna fucking choke slam you.
Now, any questions regarding my lovely Eggs Benedict Blue Waffle? That is his full name.
Have you gotten him all the toys yet?
I got him a couple. There were still some from Oreo and Bean that he also doesn't like. His favorite toy is chewing through bags of snacks and then eating them. And he also tried to chew open a metal can the other night.
Oh, impressive.
He's got very strong jaws.
Was there anything inside the metal can?
Like
Yes,
the
it was
Pokemon?
unopened. It was unopened.
Like the
It was-
Pokemon, Robert? Like the Pokemon ability?
Chew through metal can?
Strong Jaw.
Oh. Anyway, come here, Benny. Come say hi so I can get started. Come here. By the way, I do want to let you guys know this has all been recorded. That way Dave and Lee don't miss it.
Good for them. Proud, happy for them.
Oh, he got the thing stuck on his face. Benny. Benny. Oh, okay. He's just working on the can. All right. Well, I thank you for this lovely presentation and humoring me.
You're the one who made it.
Thank you for listening, Alex, you fucking fiend.
The best part is that was so short we're still gonna start earlier than usual. I need to make more presentations and subject you guys to my bullshit.
Oh, God.
All right, let's vote on what would you like me to present on next week?
Surprises.
Alex's favorite game.
I can do that. I can do a fucking Toho presentation.
I know you can.
No,
My
you
favorite
gotta
game is
do
Disco
like
Elysium, but okay.
I cannot do it. I would be uncomfortable doing
That's
a
not
Disco
your
Elysium
favorite game.
presentation.
That's the public's favorite game.
Have you updated your
You don't
your
get to tell me
baseball
what my
castings
favorite
of all the
game is.
characters to include Lawrence?
Yo, I have not. Thank you for asking. I need to do that, huh?
Yeah.
There's an old goof that we used to make use of called the Doc. I won't go into detail on it now, but he included a bunch of baseball stuff there. He had a bunch of different teams made up of different groups.
Yes, I
within
started
his
doing that
old
for this
setting.
one about 6 months, a year ago, William.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you told me about it already.
Yeah. Yeah, so I will have a presentation about baseball for next week
Great.
because that's what was requested first.
That wasn't what you said first.
Well, I guess Alex, someone did request Toho first.
My favorite one is Subterranean Animism.
I won't remember
What the
that.
fuck did you just say?
I won't remember that, and I'll probably make up most of the facts.
Okay.
Is that not good enough for you, Alex?
No.
Alex
Okay.
isn't pleased with anything.
I get no respect.
You do way too good of a Rodney Dangerfield impression for someone who doesn't do any voice acting.
I don't agree with you. Inherently.
I'm saying it was like a 2 out of 10, but like, that's a lot for Alex.
Wow! Shots fired!
Mean.
Oh, if you think that's me, Evan.
I'm still
Man.
mad at her for not giving more of a shit about my cat last night when we hung out.
He has such wild expectations.
Just from Alex.
Insane person, literally.
Correct.
I'm just saying, Ronnie gave a shit.
I love all cats.
I mean, Ronnie's just a better person than all of us.
I
think
mean, better than
can't hold
Alex
us to that
anyway.
standard.
Like, I mean,
Go live in Ronnie's house. Fuck you.
Oh my.
oh, God. I also treated myself to a Coke Zero. This is my third one in the last year.
Man, I should have gotten some Diet Coke.
I have an actual Coke. I'm gonna go grab that right now.
I have a Beppis in my fridge.
Like, from season 3 of Castlevania? I hate when you get Beepus in your fridge. It's about that time, huh, gang? Be real funny if I started while William was gone. The theme doesn't want to start, though. Wait, it was just muted. Alright, I restarted it. What in the fuck has been happening? Besides my
Robert.
brain not working.
Hey, Robert.
Oh, sorry guys, we're gonna, I was ready to start the recap, but instead William's talking to me. We gotta start over. What's up, William?
Did you hear me yell from the other room?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm
I
glad.
didn't hear what it was, but it was funny.
I yelled, "What the fuck is a Beepus?"
You don't remember that? Were you there for that?
William was there for that.
I'm assuming I was. It sounds kind of familiar.
It
But,
was the season 3. It was the thing the guy was looking for in the gate in season 3 of Castlevania, the Beepus.
Shut up.
I don't know what else to tell you. It was fucking Trevor's plotline in season 3 with the Beepus man.
Are you
I don't
sure?
remember his name. Yes,
No, it was the other guy. The Saint something.
Saint Germain. That was his name. Yeah, but like that was like he interacted with Trevor and Sypha. He wasn't part of the 8 other storylines that had nothing to do with the main storyline. I did like the mayor who just let orphans fall in a pit and die. That was pretty cool.
That was just his bag. He was just about that. It was completely unnecessary detail and it wasn't relevant to the plot otherwise. I guess he had like an enemy go there and they fell in the pit. It was mildly relevant for that, but it wasn't. Anyway, let's play D&D now.
Yeah, listen, I had the recap started. This is your fault. We could start. We could start 5 minutes sooner, but Adarsh was late. This is his fault.
Wow.
Also, if Alex would have responded better, I wouldn't have had to do a 10-minute presentation of my new cat. This is her fault.
God, I hate you.
Ronnie, you're cool.
Thank you.
I don't have a way to blame you for this or me, so.
I can blame you very easily.
Teacher's pet.
Yeah, the Beepus.
Listen, maybe if you supported Alex more, she would care more about your cat. Start donating to her cause. Alex, what's your GoFundMe?
I will
My
donate.
bank account.
I will donate a fucking metal bat to her shins. How about that? That'll support her.
Okay.
We support women's rights and wrongs, including them being wronged.
Fuck, I just spilled fucking coke
Okay,
on
that was
myself.
funny.
It wasn't even that good, guys. Come on.
That was
No,
funny.
it wasn't.
That was funny.
The women's rights and wrongs wasn't funny. It's the fact that it was Alex.
Good.
Okay.
We find it very funny when Alex is beaten with a metal bat. I
Yeah,
guess.
it's like, I don't find, like, if you hang, like, a human being, like, in a fucking tree and hit him with a bat, it's not funny. But if you hang a piñata, it's funny.
Alex is a pinata.
Exactly.
I don't. I was about to say I don't think there's chocolate in. Well, right now there's not chocolate in my body. But
You don't
sometimes
know
there
that
is.
for sure.
Sometimes
I have a
there
paper
is, but
cookie in
right
me.
now there isn't.
There could be, like, a minute amount somewhere.
So maybe hidden behind your ear or something.
In your helmet.
Don't talk about that publicly, please.
Oh, we have fun here, don't we, guys? We have fun here.
I feel like I'm having a fever dream.
I need to lay down.
Oh, Alex is leaving session over.
Bye. Okay. Okay, now that she's gone, let's play.
Okay, let's do it. Oh, this is everyone's fault but mine.
Shut up.
I couldn't get the lid back on my Coke. After accepting a job from Captain Wallace and making the long journey from Vicania back to the Vreeland capital of Fortuny Sol, the group, the Fortunes Accord, as they were aptly named in Fortuny Sol, met with a contact, Lawrence Beckett, and together you all went into the Sabine Highlands, hoping to find a powerful artifact that would seemingly be able to figure out how to deal with this curse business. Unfortunately, being in the pretty much deepest wilds possible, the dangers were not only unknown, but incredibly lethal. From a river crossing covered in these incredibly dangerous, violent, and supernaturally strong drowned corpses to this giant shadowy entity in a large lake with a name forgotten to time, your journey, your investigation took you far around the lake, where during your hunt, during your time, during your camps, Strieg was afflicted, affected, something, you can't even really say, and left. The last evidence you saw of him was walking into the lake. Where could he be? What could have happened to him? Well, I would say, but unfortunately, your journey finally bore fruit. Your investigation, after going through the ruins of an old town that I don't remember if I ever told you the name of or if you ever discovered, finding a fort inhabited by a Chirovore, a much quicker and quieter one than those you've seen previously. Further beyond, though, you found a cave under a large overgrown tree. and were able to get under it, but not before Garrett was assailed by a man known as, apparently, Adrian, who was the last survivor of another group that was sent here by another of your presumed allies, one of Captain Wallace's other trustworthy contacts. But with the time ticking down, not knowing exactly what's going to happen, being constantly stressed, and knowing the only way out is to go forward and through, you pressed on and on into the cave, where there were a number of Grylucks, these very strange, salamander-like, almost humanoid entities that did everything they could to try and assault you, but you struck first, you struck often, and you struck heavy, taking them out, before finally getting a moment to catch your breath. And with that, I would ask unto you all Samar, Lawrence, Frey, Mira, and Garrett in spirit. It is sometime in the afternoon under this cave, under this large tree. What are you guys doing?
I think Lawrence is cleaning vomit off his glasses in the corner and clothing, commenting maybe just audibly that he would appreciate if Mr. Villacourt would not drink random potentially magical liquids for the remainder of the trip.
And Ronnie, what does Garrett say in return?
I was just gonna control him in combat.
You gotta do a voice.
I wasn't gonna roleplay him.
Well, I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
What, is he a combination of Wallace and and
Dave's
Garrett?
got like a little bit like scratchy to his voice, especially when he does Garrett. That's really hard for me to do.
We don't have to continue the conversation. I just want to establish that
Yeah.
that's being said.
Anyway.
But yeah, so I think Frey is I guess just, kind of waiting until we're all recovered. Definitely looking a little concerned in Garrett's direction.
Best you can tell, Garrett's confident he'll be fine, and, well, if Garrett is one thing, it is foolhardy. But he'll probably be fine. After all, if anything goes wrong, he's definitely able to react accordingly. Oh, I digress. He physically seems fine after, you have both a combat-trained medic and a proper doctor here. He seems confident in his ability to be fine moving forward.
Isn't Garrett also a combat-trained medic?
Yeah, but I mean, he also just drank the thing that gave him scales, so.
Hey, I didn't comment on his foolhardiness.
Oh, I forgot about that.
But yes, Garrett is also, but it's like they say, doctors make the worst patients, so. Otherwise, you can see that while not exactly more shaken up after the fight, Adrian is definitely not exactly confident, I guess is the best way to describe it.
Does he seem okay on healthiness?
Yeah. Seems fine for
Okay.
health.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think I would probably sort of broadly say to him like you did good. I think if you're worried, just stick next to us, and like you saw, we should be able to keep you safe.
It is. I do not. And he just kind of like stumbles back against the corner of. Just back into, not into the darkness, but like up against the stalagmite, and just kind of. I do not know that there is anything I can do here. It is a stressful situation, and I am already well beyond any capabilities I would hope to have to assist in this. And his eyes just kind of dart around.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not much use in stressful situations either, so you could always just stay back with me.
He looks immediately skeptical at the idea.
Lawrence snorts.
Perhaps I should stay above ground.
And does it seem like he's just scared of what's happening here, or does it seem like he's trying to get away from us so that he can go kill himself?
Give me a Intuit Wisdom.
You could just give it to him.
I honestly, like, at this point, like...
It does feel good to roll and get the high number, though, so...
Roll a D100. If you roll a 1, I'll lie to you. Like, that's where we're at this point.
Listen, there's certain privilege. Robert lies to me and Alex for free all the time.
I'll do it for free. That joke was for you, Alex.
That's my catchphrase.
No, your catchphrase is that do what I want.
Just use it in
I have
years.
multiple catchphrases.
You only get one. Anyway, so you kind of like, he just seems emotionally drained. Like, it's just another thing piling on to question, like, what next type of thing, if that makes sense. Like, he seems to believe he is only going to be a hindrance, I guess, is a good way to intuit it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the skill, intuit. But yeah, like, he's not... Reading his body language, reading, like, the way he's moving, he just, after watching what happened in that fight, he just seems... unconfident in his abilities that he has.
I think I'm going to like step closer to him, sort of as if I'm like, like I'm what's the word? Like, I'm being less formal. Like, I'm trying to, like, give it to him straight and just sort of be like, Adrian, here's my concern. I'm perfectly happy with you staying above ground and not dealing with this if you feel like you would be better off there. But I don't know if the bigger danger to you and your health is the Grylux and other things down here, or yourself up there.
Seeing what has happened already, I think down here I am a liability. And he, like, palms a dagger that he is doing a less than impressive job holding.
When we get back, will you be there?
I do not see why not, I suppose. I don't... He kind of just grits his teeth. I don't know.
The Ombre Eye. Lawrence will say, getting to his feet. Glasses back on. My concern, firstly, is no one here is safe. We're not keeping anyone safe. Best we can do is alive. But while we are out here, any of us, none of us will be safe. Whatever it is in this lake, whatever afflicted Mr. Villacourt, whatever got to... Hang on, I need to reference my notes because I forgot this guy's last name.
Marcotte.
Yes, I just...
Or Morcott.
Thank you, though. And, of course, whatever affected Mr. Morcott here could happen again, or could continue happening. And the only thing that could even feasibly aid in such a situation is being near others. Humans weren't meant to be alone, let alone meant to be in a place like this.
I appreciate everything that you have already done for me. I just... And at this point, like, it is obvious, like, he's having trouble standing, like, he's shivering a little bit. There are dangerous things. I cannot do much with this. And he, again, holds up a dagger. I am useless otherwise. Sure, I am apt. I can... When the arcane gifts are there, they are so helpful, but they're finite, and when they are not, you could put me against any pickpocket in a city, and they would probably put me down in record time. I will be up there. I will be up there. I will... I could wait. I could be... I don't... And he just kind of shudders again. What am I supposed to do down here?
Could help us find a solution to what's happening here. Maybe even a way to save your sister.
Ultimately, you may be correct that you will not aid us terribly much, assuming your gifts are spent. But what I think that you could be of aid with is determining the best usage for the artifact should we find it here. While I'm sure our good doctor will provide excellent consultation on the matter, 2 is an objectively larger number than 1 when it comes to anything, including minds to consult on arcane matters.
I think that's right.
Give me a charisma convince.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm good at these, guys. I'm really good at these!
Oh.
Nice.
I do not want to be the one who is going to bring more... I nearly killed your friend already. I do not want to bring about death after you have shown me such mercy.
I can certainly understand the thought, but in my experience, for those who could pose risks, it is better to have them in your line of sight. Not to say I think you're going to regain your former instability. Certainly not quickly, but who knows what could happen to you out of sight. Who knows what kind of influences the darker aspects of this lake will inflict upon you. We had discussed amongst ourselves before we had met you that it's best that we stay together. A buddy system, if you will. I think if you intend to survive this, if you do intend to save your sister, I think it's best you adhere to that as well.
All right. All right. Perhaps I will at least stay in the back, not to be ambushed and put everything in a even darker light. I can hold a lamp.
I was about to recommend that, actually.
That'd be great.
I think where was the lamp?
I think I'm holding it.
Yeah, I know somebody.
Yeah, I think Lawrence handed it to Samar previously.
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
Lawrence will point out the scratch in it just to warn Adrian.
Yeah.
He gives a nod and he kind of messes with it for a bit and gets the oil a bit lower, and I'll do what I can. I just do not want to. And he just kind of grits his teeth. I do not want to. At that point, he just shakes his head, takes a deep breath, and says no more.
All right. How is everyone at the moment? Anyone injured from the battle?
Just a little winded.
Alex, are you shaking your character?
I'm trying to zoom in and out, and it's not letting me.
You want to click off your character?
I did!
That's really funny.
I'll reload.
Mira's just like squirming over there.
She's just spamming pirouette emotes.
Okay. Well, if no one needs immediate attention, I suppose we should
zoom in anymore.
proceed.
Well,
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna have to play the game really zoomed out. That's gonna be fun.
Did you try to refreshing?
Refresh the page.
Yeah, I did.
Wait.
All
Wait,
right.
do you have shift stuck? Or like control or something? Alt? Nope.
No.
I have no idea what button would do that.
All right. How about we take a quick 2-minute break and fix Alex's tech issues?
Plus and minus on the numpad zooms in and out.
Oh, try that, Alex.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
I'm no longer allowed to zoom in.
Righto. So, with Adrian seemingly very reluctantly willing to continue to join you guys, The conversation, planning, and everything else is still yours.
I think we move on. I don't know if there's anything else for us to talk about there. We're just
I think it's time
Yeah,
to go.
I-
further.
Yeah, I think we were about to just go.
All right. The next 10, 15 minutes as you... Well, I guess first, before anything else, you guys start to head up towards the other side of the... because there is some relevant stuff as you eventually get going. Oh god, it is weird how people just disappear. I'm not used to, like, moving a character that has vision.
You gotta move your guy.
But yeah.
Or you can give him to me and I'll move him.
Eventually, as you are kind of... I got Adrian. You would be able to tell that while there are these tall walls, you can see something glowing over here on the right.
I don't like that.
Like,
Is it like high up?
Yeah, it's like there's like a almost like loft type area, and there is what looks like a rope hanging down as well.
What kind of glow is it? Like, does it look like a torch?
No, it's... The best way I can describe it is different than the glowing, uncomfortable healing pool. It's more of like a deep, kind of silverish blue glow.
Well, anybody want to try the rope?
I could if you want me to. She looks skeptical.
yeah, I mean, I guess if we're looking for a magical artifact, there's no reason to think it wouldn't be glowing blue.
I will attempt to climb the rope.
All right. I'm gonna say that you don't even need to roll.
I'm very tough and strong and handsome.
All right. So you are able to get climbing up this rope and make your way up top. Also, I drew something here, which then I realized you guys can't see, so I'm just going to go ahead and post the screenshot. I will zoom in on the video as well. You guys can see where I fucked up and misclicked and added a pillar that should not be there. And I just wrote in big bold letters, Ven fucked up just now, so...
Nice.
Okay.
Anyway. Yeah, so Mira, you make your way up. It takes a minute or so. You know, the rope is surprisingly sturdy and seems to hold your weight. It's not incredibly old or anything. Like, it's slightly frayed, but, like, it held your weight fine.
Okay, well, I mean, I can see in the dark, so presumably I can see what's,
Yeah.
even if there wasn't anything glowing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of strange kind of like almost silvery white, like large mushroom-like fungi with smaller fungi growing on them in a small pool of water.
I'll like lean back out over the edge and be like, it's mushrooms growing on mushrooms? And then she kind of like looks sad. Thinking about Rohan.
Oh. I think I'd probably look over at Lawrence like, I feel
Try not
like
to
this
disturb
is
it. Could release spores.
Well, it doesn't look like there's anything. I mean, I guess I didn't look very close, but it doesn't immediately look like there's any other, like, objects or artifacts or anything.
Can you describe it in detail?
Mira will describe the scene in detail.
Give me an int notice to see how much detail you're able to get and convey.
Is that enough for me to even attempt to roll an int heal?
You could climb up here.
Matt?
Mira, they're like these strange mushrooms on the small end, maybe the smallest ones the size of your hand, the largest ones maybe 5-6 feet in diameter. Most of them growing into the sides of the cave, a few coming out of the pool of water.
Maybe the water has magical properties like the other kind? Not the other kind, the other pool down there? She kind of shrugs.
That
Yeah,
doesn't look... Oh, go ahead.
Why don't you just come back down? We gotta keep going.
Robert is going to be sad that you didn't look at the funny mushrooms.
He can be sad.
But sure, I will climb back down.
Back down Mira goes. And you guys are heading off?
Yes.
Alright. The path continues on as you eventually get to the end where these pillars kind of stop. I'm only putting Adrian at the front, that way I can get him, like,
Have a light.
there. Yeah, so that... But I assume he is not going to be leading the charge with his inability to defend himself.
I'm assuming it's Lawrence and Mira up front.
Yeah, with, like, Garrett right behind, and then Smarfray and Adrian in the far back.
Hopefully having our back undefended won't be an issue.
We left Garrett behind.
That's okay.
I mean, what's a ranger going to do if you guys get back attacked anyway?
Yeah, I mean, Lawrence could be at the back and Mira front, but
Anyway. So just to be clear, it's gonna look something like this. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, about that.
And
I'd
with
say.
that, the cave starts to get smaller and the pillars less intense. No longer are they freestanding, but they're just kind of these occasional markings of like semicircles carved into the walls of the cave. And it continues winding slowly and not quite damp, but like the air feels just very humid as you continue on, until you do eventually start to hear an echoing dripping sound.
Where does it sound like it's coming from?
Further ahead in the cave, which is winding for at least a little while.
What are those the spikes, the rock spikes called?
Stalagmites?
Stalactites?
Stalactites?
It's one of them. It's not maybe was one ahead that's dripping water. At least I hope.
Okay. I would say everybody should be careful about touching any of the water here, given
Agreed.
what has already happened thanks to the water. So,
Frey will pull up the hood of his cloak.
yeah.
Do you want to know how to tell the difference between stalagmites and stalactites?
Sure.
Is Mira saying this in character?
It sounds
Yeah,
like
she
Mira's
is.
saying this in character, but I've heard Alex say that exact same thing in that exact same cadence before.
He has.
Mira has read a lot of books and knows a lot of dumb little things, and she wants to share her knowledge.
And the group's waiting.
Well, stalactite has a C in it because it comes from the ceiling, right? And stalactite comes from the ground.
I've never personally
It has-
seen
it has a
either on the
G.
sea.
On the ceiling.
That makes it a surprising amount of sense, honestly. At least it's a good way to remember the difference.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never seen any in person, but I read about it.
Oh, first time for everything.
She looks excited.
Celebrity sighting.
As you
Help you buy your autograph book.
continue, the cave, you can see up ahead where it starts to open up. Quite a bit. Like, you can hear the sounds, not of like moving water, but more dripping water. Like, there's activity coming up ahead as it is continuing to open up. And
So
then
it's a waterfall.
you hear a familiar plapping noise.
Oh no, more of those things.
Lawrence will pull his crossbow out, make sure it's ready, and apply some poison to a bolt.
I will ready my fists.
Locked and loaded.
Henry Cavill looking ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Okay.
All right. And after a momentary, just kind of, like, it starts to open up and... Go ahead. And open up it does. Mira, you all see this kind of, like, the ceiling opens up to some 15, 20, 30 feet. You can't exactly tell, but it is very high and it's almost dome-like. You start to, like, get this sense that even if it wasn't readily obvious, you have been going at a, like, that 10-minute walk had to have been in at least a slight decline the whole time, because this, even going into the mountain as you would, this is a lot. And at the roof of this, the ceiling, you can just see these tiny little silver sparkles all over it.
Is it
Mr.
like
Go ahead.
the sparkles on the ceiling? Is it like reflected in our lamplight, or is it giving off its own glow?
It's giving off its own glow, which is reflecting
Okay.
in water as well. And
Okay.
as you guys are circling around and like into it, you can also see what looks like ruins of something and an active fire in the middle.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
Do those lizard things need fires?
I can't imagine that's true.
Do they know how to
No.
make one?
With what
Some more.
thumbs?
Mr. Marcana, if you wouldn't mind shining a light on the ceiling for a moment.
He
I
does
mean, I
so,
could look.
you know, near where you're at, and just kind of steps forward. As he does, over here on the wall near where it kind of turns, you hear a plapping sound, and you shortly after hear a splash.
I'd like to have my mind light on.
What is it, 60 feet?
Yeah.
How do I hide that? How do I hide my measurements? I guess I just need to see what 60 feet is.
Quite a lot.
Interesting. There are 4 within 60 feet of you.
Great. I mean, I will quietly point them out to everybody. Their general locations and directions.
One over here in the water, one over here, and then the other 2 are in this area.
Where's the water start, Robert? Like here?
Yes,
And here?
it looks like, yeah, like it looks like it, there is a path moving forward, but as I said, the ceiling, with the light shown on it, and of course Mira already having the ability to see in the dark, it is a very, like, thin and no more than couple inches long, some sort of hanging moss that is emitting this light.
if it were any other situation, I'd want to have a closer look at that. For now, we should keep our eyes on the water.
Are we concerned that there might be a person here if there's a fire?
Yes.
I mean, theoretically, it had to be a person who left that rope back there too.
Yeah, true.
I'm strong enough to still hold Miss. Wow, forgot the name. 1 second. Miss Tyrell. So clearly not old.
Yeah. Well,
Why don't we tread lightly, walk towards the fire,
yeah.
and see what we find?
Ideally, try to avoid these Grylocs and take them out if we need to.
If they are in our way, then yes.
Maybe they won't bother us.
Well, my hopes aren't high given what already happened, but we'll see.
Maybe these ones are domesticated.
I mean, you all did attack them first.
It's true. And that's why my hopes aren't high.
But yes, light steps.
Robert, we slowly creep towards the fire.
All right, light steps. I want Dex sneak from everyone.
Okay.
Not terrible. Terrible, not terrible. Not terrible.
Oh,
Need a
let me
Garrett
roll.
one.
Let me roll Garrett.
Terrible.
You want to
Wow.
re-roll?
Oh yeah, he can do that.
That is a failure. Garrett can re-roll.
You know what? Yeah, I'll re-roll.
All right.
Experts are fun, aren't they? That's still not ideal, but hey.
Yo, Adrian with a nat 12.
My man.
Or a nat 10. A nat 10.
What does he have a -2?
Because when it's only set up as a monster, you just get one skill thing. I never gave him a full sheet. I thought you guys were gonna kill him.
Teehee.
So the -2 is because he has a 0 in it. That's why it's +2 -2.
I see.
All right.
Fun.
Wow, Garrett's really letting us down right now. He's not even here.
You fucking hear that, Dave? You piece of shit.
Rude.
He'll listen back. I like the idea of just like leaving a couple of open spots where he can pretend he's still here and respond. Wait a minute. All right, everyone be quiet for a second. Oh, come on. That's the worst fucking idea I've ever heard.
Anyway, let's move forward.
All right. So, you guys are continuing in the same kind of order, or how do you want to move forward from here?
Same kind of order.
Yeah.
I think Samar is more middling of the pack with Frey and Adrian behind.
Yeah, Smart does have 9 HP. I think that's more middle than back.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So
Adrian and Frey use
Samar
their
go
big HP pool to defend Samar.
My 18 HP.
You're
That's
double
twice
what
mine?
Samar has? Yes.
Alex, you can feel free to mention anything that Mira sees, because Mira sees a lot more. Like, you have so much information right now.
I mean, what do I see that nobody else sees? There's a big tree in the back. There's a little shed.
This is all news to us.
Yes.
Oh well,
Well, I can kinda
I
see the
forget
shed in
that you
firelight.
can't see the same shit that I can see.
Weird, huh, man?
Yeah, Alex, remember, they can only see what's in the light around them. Like, you see so much more.
I mean, we see the firelight here, and there's some wood
yeah.
near it.
Also, it looks like ruins of, like, a ramshackle stone house or something, which Mira would be able to confirm. Also, Mira, you would note, over here on the left, it looks like a, like, very nice, like, well-built, some kind of stone structured wall built into the wall of the cave itself.
Okay, in that case, before we venture forth, Mira would say, the light looks like maybe there's a ruins of some kind of little shed or house around it. There's a really big, I mean, is it roots or like a whole tree?
It is massive roots and a tree that you would wager the trunk is at least 20, 25 feet in diameter, minimum.
Fuck.
There's a really big tree back there, like a huge tree. And then over there, she points over to the left, like over here. There's some kind of stone construction. It's a little hard to say what it is.
So we keep our priority now. Check out this fire, and you said shack, and then maybe the stone construction if possible.
Right?
So you
wanna move
guys
us forward,
begin
Robert?
to move.
We're very good at marching, I've noticed.
Yeah, insanely perfect lockstep.
Wow. We've gotten really good at teamwork,
And you can
guys.
see it gets very thin in places. Like, oh, let me shift y'all a little bit. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
And you just continue kind of moving. And even now, like, there are spots where you're just stepping in inches of water that goes all the way over. Like, this is just like this gravelly stone bottom that everything around you is water. Samar, there are 5, 6, 8, 10 Grylucks at any given time around you, coming and going in the water.
Huh. Okay. Don't like that.
With confidence.
Yeah, I think I'm pointing them out as they show up, and I think at a certain point I'm just like, I think this is just gonna stress them out if they know. Actually, I'm just gonna stop mentioning them.
After a little while, like, you start to just see torchlight reflecting in eyes, not unlike crocodiles, just sticking right below the surface, staring and watching. And as you guys get closer, Samar, you can tell there are more of them starting to form around you, like coming from the north and making their way further south.
But not my favorite thing to hear.
Does it seem like they're responding to some central command, or does it seem like they're just responding to the fact that we're here?
You have no way to intuit that at all. But, like, if I had to give a description, it would be like, you know, you can feel them moving in both ways like that. I don't know if you can actually see the drawings.
I can
I see one arrow.
Oh, I thought they
Yeah.
would. Whoops. Of course Alex can see it. Yeah, no. But yeah, it's like, oh, you can see my mouse if I do that. So, yeah, you can see, like, you know, they're coming in this way, like coming around in here, and just slowly making their way to, like, encircle towards, like, behind you this way.
Okay.
Little by
Well,
little.
I will let the others know.
You then hear a
guys,
splash coming from over here.
We're close at this point. Should we make a break for it?
I mean, they've clearly noticed us, so
We might as well just keep moving. Don't stop.
yeah.
The question is, do we run?
Frey, to the right of you, one of them is crawling on all fours in the shallows of the water, staring at you.
Okay, now run. If Ray, yeah. what if
Is
Ray-
it like actively crawling, or did it like stop there?
It's just slowly crawling at you. Like, imagine like those like
Sneaking
videos
up.
of like Komodo dragons underwater.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Frey is kind of like pushing against like Samar shoulder, just like, yes, hurry up. And he's definitely trying to hurry it along now.
If it's hurry up, Lawrence is gonna kind of make a break towards the fire.
Yeah,
Alright.
I will.
I think running is a bad idea, but okay.
All
I
right, you hear the
mean-
hurry up whispered, and you are running.
I
Yes.
will jog. I will speed walk.
All right.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but I got
All right, so I will say
Right.
everyone's gonna get a turn now. Like, so you have one move, one action, and we'll see what happens after that. If we have to go into initiative or not.
Okay. Should I go first since I'm up front?
Yeah. Also, you called it. Like you did say, you're darting it. So,
Okay. What we get 30 movement speed, right?
yes. And then you also have an action if you want to continue moving.
So that's a
Another 30
dash,
if you
right?
want. Yeah.
So,
All right. There is a fresh fire there.
and then a door, and what's this over here?
That is a window that's very dirty, and you can't really see through it without getting closer.
Well, Lawrence will move his last 10 feet.
All right, you climb on top of some broken piles
Oh, I'm
of
sorry.
wood.
Is that climbing? Then here.
Yeah. All right. All right. Rest of you, what are you doing?
I'm going over there. I guess I'm running.
All right.
I'll go last.
Does my mind light reveal any other people here? If there's a barrier, then I can't tell them. I can't tell that they're there. But you know,
If there's a
just-
barrier, you cannot tell. No.
Lawrence is pointing towards the door.
Okay.
I think at this point, he'd be gesturing with the crossbow he's been holding, rather than actually pointing.
Yeah, so Frey is also running. Definitely would like out of here. I think he can make it to like here.
All right.
And for Garrett, I think he will run to here, has his crossbow out, and just keep an eye out on behind them.
All right. Mira?
I said I was gonna go last.
Okay. Adrian is making a morale check.
Good for him.
Wait. I think I had his morale backwards. I think higher is supposed to be worse, so it should have been higher. It should have been the inverse of 5, which would have been 9?
I don't.
I have no idea which
I
one.
don't get tired.
2d6. If it's higher than the target's morale score, they rout, retreat, or surrender. No, all right. He's
locked in.
stumbling and run. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Up next to Frey.
I will go here.
All right. As you guys run, the sounds of movement begin to attract them. They start swarming.
Oh no.
Not getting a full turn yet because, well, you don't have to worry about it. Oh, there are. Oh boy.
Oh, hello.
There's a lot of them.
Fellas.
You also hear more splashing coming from somewhere far to the south.
Great.
Mm,
What? There's a fucking million of them. We're gonna die.
Robert's ready to end this venture.
I feel like sometimes it is nice when there's like an obviously unwinnable combat, because then you know you're not supposed to fight it. You're just like, okay, thank you for letting me know I'm supposed to run.
Run where?
There's a shack.
There's a door.
We're gonna hide inside.
I mean, I guess there's a question if what's on the inside is worse than what's on the outside, but
I mean, I'll take mystery over. Listen,
Certain death.
it's a mystery. It could be anything, even like 20 Grylux.
It's
I
just
do love the
nothing
idea
but
of-
Grylux.
of there being like 200 outside and also 20 inside. That like those are like what the fancy Grylux that live in the house.
No. They're just playing poker on break. But the water
Wow.
cooler has cucumbers in it.
Wealth inequality's even gotten to the Grylux now. That's crazy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Lovely. All right, Lawrence, you're up first.
Alrighty, try the fucking door.
You're opening the door. Oh boy. All right,
Yeah, man.
You use your move, and are you like bashing through it as part of your move, or are you just gonna try and open it?
he wants to see the Grylux playing poker.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get through quickly.
All right, so
I'm not gonna try to charge it down, but
okay,
we're
you're
gonna
gonna
throw it
like
open
try
as
and
quickly.
run and like all right. It is not locked. You are able to get it opened. And as you charge in, there is someone sitting right there next to you with a weapon wielded, and they are swinging it at you.
Oh boy. Larry screams.
Doesn't hit.
4.
It should be illegal for there to be more shock damage than actual damage. That's crazy.
Yes, actually it is. If your shock damage is higher than the damage you roll, you deal your shock damage. You cannot roll less than your shock damage.
Hang on, it's an AC minus 13.
Yeah.
13 or less, it deals shock damage, so.
Oh, then I don't take damage. Fuck this guy.
Oh boy. As you open it, you just see this blade echoing through, like just this tiny sound of like there's just sling of a blade being drawn, and you duck right under it. As Samar, you watch Lawrence open this door, and a blade just comes and slams through the doorway.
Do I still have an action?
I will say opening the door was, if you have charged, I would say you would still have an action, but since you opened the door as you were kind of moving in,
I didn't move in carefully.
no, I would
Like, I
say,
still got-
yeah, I
I've
would
still
say,
got
I would
the-
say you still have your action.
All right, fuck this guy then. Hey, Robert.
Yep.
I want to make an improvised attack with the bolt from the crossbow. Can I?
You want to know the wildest part? You're not the first person this campaign to ask for that. Let me go ahead and add the arrow/bolt melee to your inventory.
Excellent.
This guy being named Tired Warrior is very funny.
He's
He's about to feel a lot more tired in a moment.
This is a Dark Souls.
He's
Yeah.
about to feel a lot more tired, I'll tell you what, because that shit's poisoned. Alright, here we go.
Now it isn't -2 because that is improvised.
Ah, shit. It's not letting me roll it. No skill set for weapon. Let me fix that.
Oh. Yes, I had to stab.
Dex, skill. I just
You just type
tab. I
it.
type that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my bad. I forgot to set it.
Said -2?
It should already be on there.
Okay, it is.
Yeah, that's not getting it done.
That's okay. Poison still hits anyway.
Poison still hits? What?
Yep.
Seriously? What the fuck?
I'm sorry. It's on hit or which I suppose doesn't have shock.
Yeah, on a hit or shock. So it's still on there, but
This melee attack doesn't have shock?
no, it is a improvised weapon. It is a crossbow bolt. It does not have shock. as you go to like draw it out of your crossbow and spin around and like try and stab him with it, he just like catches your hand and knocks it back with the pommel of his sword and just grits his teeth.
Readying a weapon that's already readied or on your person, what is it called? Readied is free, right?
If it's readied, it's ready to go, yeah.
Okay,
You can swap between readied weapons. Yeah.
We're dropping that crossbow and drawing the cutlass in the other hand.
All right.
And I have a little more movement, don't I? I'm gonna move to the side so someone else can feasibly join up. And I think from outside you hear, bastard.
And when you believe it, it's his turn.
Oh, I don't like that, Robert.
He is going to take another swing at you. I think that hits.
Ouchies.
As he just like, he has this long, like almost bastard sword that he just brings down with this big vertical arc, scraping against the top of the roof of this decrepit house. And as it does, you're not exactly sure how to defend it. You start to get your blade up, but he comes down with such force that you just can't block it in time, and it just slashes directly vertically down your chest.
You hear Lawrence like grunt in pain.
Ouch. Okay.
And he is going to... that's it. That's all he's got. Samar, you're up.
Okay. I guess first, if I already have my mind light on, can I tell what this person's like emotional state is? Also, are they a human?
Yes, human. I always need to reread Mind Light because there's like so much to it, I feel like.
Yeah. The species, if they're known to you, any strong emotional state, and you can recognize.
Emotional state is, I would say, paranoia, fear, and yeah, I'd say paranoia and fear.
Okay. Well, I would like to obviously healing touch. I will
shoot a finger gun.
Over
a finger gun that's not gonna misfire.
Yeah. Over at Lawrence through this door.
Let's go. Oh, I think that's full health.
It's easily full health.
That's full health.
You do get a system strain also.
That's okay. I got a lot of that.
Great. And I will also step over this way.
Right. Alright, it is Grylux's turn. This one, which is going to charge at whoever's closest, which is Frey.
Oh no.
And is going to attempt to tail lash.
Oof.
Frey, a physical save.
Oh, right.
Alright, Frey gets knocked down. So Frey, as you're kind of listening to this fight going on, for the briefest of seconds, there's just this speed and splashing, and by the time you're able to get up and defend yourself, your legs are swept out from under you, and it just starts to tackle you and start biting at you. That is +2 because you're prone. I don't think a 9 hits.
It does not. My
But
AC is
you
10.
only have 10 AC, and it's got shock damage.
It does.
I need another physical save.
Okay.
So you're taking 2
Oh, no.
damage.
And 3 from the tail lash.
Yeah, and 3 from the tail lash.
Sorry.
But you are not poisoned.
All right. Excellent.
It is currently holding on to your leg. Like, it's swept the leg, and it's just gnawing on, like, your leg right around the knee now. So I will say you're considered being held by it right now.
Okay.
All right, Garrett, what are you doing? Come on, Dave.
Garrett.
I thought maybe I could get you to do the impression once.
Conflict of interest. Garrett should probably go inside, but you're like, can I get Garrett to save me from this conflict? I think that's reasonable.
Garrett is going to turn, swing his crossbow towards the one that is holding Frey down.
I assume you mean longbow.
Longbow.
Yeah.
Oh, right, he has a longbow.
Yes. He does not need to reload.
Yeah, I'm our resident crossbowman.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Strieg.
Yeah, so... And he is going to do the thing. Okay, let's see. Bow. Roll.
I didn't even realize you could even set that.
Oh, yeah, I targeted the Grylux first.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Oh, I don't know how I like that. That's weird. Okay.
Oh yeah, we do that in my Friday game.
See, I specifically don't like it because sometimes I forget to like I'll have like different ones with different ACs and I won't, and I'll forget to update it on them. And I'll just be like, oh yeah, this one should have one less AC. But I digress. Yeah, 4's not getting it done. As the arrow goes wide, splashing into the water with a very quick sound of hitting stone and harmlessly into the water.
Okay, and he can still move, so he is going to
Move.
back up.
All right.
Yeah, to there. Oh, now it's my turn.
Well, it wasn't. Someone else had to go, but now it's your turn.
Whoa. Someone else?
Okay.
You guys can't see
Okay.
everything in initiative, trust me. I'll say this, the initiative has a fairly large scroll wheel on it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so Frey is definitely shouting, trying to shake this thing free, or like kick it free with his other foot. What do I roll?
I will say a strength punch. If you really want to like try and like wrestle it off of you.
All right, let's go for it.
Or you could just try and, pull away and hope that it doesn't have enough draw strength. Well,
I didn't know that was an option.
I mean, you can try and like run away and hope. Like it would also be rough. But...
I already described as him trying to kick at it.
All right,
so.
yeah, you use your other leg and just and like it's awkward because you are on the ground being gnawed at, and like you're kicking with everything you've got, and like it's got like this slimy wet head, and your boot keeps slipping off of it, and you're just not getting any kind of purchase on it. And it just like keeps lifting your leg like higher and higher in the air, like it's trying to stand up and like have you upside down.
How tall are these things?
About 5 feet.
Okay. I take it that's it for me then.
Yes.
In my head, they were like 6 inches. I was imagining like
Inches?
yeah. I was
I-
imagining tiny little lizards. I guess it doesn't make sense because the tail lashes knock you prone, but like, in my head, I was just like, yeah, the tiny little lizards that are out and about,
if they were 6 inches, this is what
Don't, Robert. Don't do.
this is what like the things would look like.
Just a little Geico gecko.
Alex, I was really expecting a number 8 joke.
Yeah, actually, the Geico Gecko is exactly what I was thinking of.
But anyway, so that is Frey's turn. You can try and like get to your feet and run if you would like. It will provoke an attack. You would essentially have to avoid an attack and then succeed at a physical save in order to move out of it.
Considering we know that there are more coming, I'll risk it.
All right. First thing it's got to do is try and continue to attack you with another bite where it's already holding you. You take 7.
Okay.
And I need another physical save.
Believe in the dream.
All right. Succeed.
Wow. All right, go ahead and give me a physical save as you are running.
Oh, okay, another one.
Yes, this one is fail. All right, where are you moving?
Okay, I think Frey
You only
is...
have half movement, by the way.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5.
It is stuck to you.
That's 10.
Wait, why would he get an attack of opportunity if it never if Frey never left its range?
Because it's holding on to his leg, and I'm letting him move despite being grappled.
Okay.
Because it's only 6 inches big, and so it's
Do I
easy to
keep
move.
moving? You have 5 more feet.
You see Lawrence squaring the fuck up with some like shitty knight.
They both have fucking swords drawn.
Yeah,
Lawrence
so
is sword
Frey... I think Frey is gonna stumble inside and just get it off me.
He's stumbling. He's like hanging on the like doorway, like his leg is still being like gnawed on by it.
Look, help!
A good time.
It's just blood gushing out of this thing's mouth. Oh,
God. Yeah, Frey is he's definitely struggling to move and clearly in a lot of pain, and he's not looking too hot.
I
Or at
suppose
least
you
his leg is.
I suppose
isn't.
you got one more square in you, do you?
that's it.
No.
Ah.
All right, that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Does the guy react at all to this entrance?
We'll find out during his next turn.
Okay.
3.
Oh, there's so many Grylocs about to
5.
act. Jesus.
All right, Mira.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, me.
This one is going to double claws you. What's your AC? 15. All right, you take 2 and gets a second attack. And 9 for a total of 11.
Jesus.
Cool.
Y'all really need to get inside or you're fucked.
I mean,
You might get fucked anyway.
get a chance, William.
What'd you say to me?
I might not get a chance.
Gotta believe in the dream, Alex.
I'm here. I'll get you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Free also
8,
needs
9,
gotten.
10, and charging attack with claws.
That is a lot.
That's a +2.
Oops.
Mira, you take another 7. As another one of them
Mira
comes running, just
fucking
full
dies.
tilt on 2 legs until it tackles you. Its claws coming down into your, like, just slashing your shoulders down to your chest and, like, right down the sides where it, like, falls towards you. All right. 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. That one couldn't charge, couldn't get a direct line. All right, this one is going at Adrian.
Oh, fuck. He's still here. He's directly in the shadow for me, so I can't see him.
Oh no! I got a tail lash. 7 does not hit. Going to try and claws. All right, Adrian takes a small amount of damage.
Way to go, Adrian.
Yeah.
I almost says HP 2/2 rather than -2. That was you. We are on. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. This one's going to charge at Garrett with a claw attack at +2. All right.
hits?
Yeah, Garrett's taking 6. If you'd
right.
be so kind as to update that.
Yep.
All right, and that brings us to 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is going to also swarm Mira. Tail lash. 14 hit Mira.
No.
All right, and claws. They're taking 2 shock damage.
I have 2 HP.
You guys are just watching as Mira is getting swarmed. They're just flying out of the darkness and tackling and just, like, surrounding her.
Who's next?
4, 5, 6.
Oh,
I assume there's more
More
Grylox.
Grylox. Goodbye,
11.
Alex.
Was unable to make a charge, couldn't get there in time, or couldn't do a straight charge. All right, Adrian is up.
Oh my god, Alex, you didn't die.
He's going to use a
yet.
dagger attack on the Grylox that's attacking him.
Ooh, that's a choice.
That is 1 damage.
Wow.
And he is going to
Yes, it's better than nothing.
fall back, provoking an opportunity attack. Takes another 2. And he sees what's going on here, and he is just going to stumble and just climb up onto this rubble. A dagger in both hands, paranoid and shaking.
Oh, fuck.
Mira, you are up.
me. I'm going to do this.
All right.
You're not gonna believe this, but because Adrian left, I now can't see Mira, so I don't think I can heal you from where I am.
Oh my god, he has the
Don't
lantern!
worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to
Take 1,000,000 opportunity attacks?
I'm going to make a fighting withdrawal, which means fuck you.
Yes,
You can't attack
okay,
me.
good.
Oh, I
Thank
thought
you.
you were looking at action.
It's a main action, yes.
No, I thought your
No,
healing thing
that was on turn, which means free on your turn.
I see.
And then I'm gonna move over. Let's see. 5, 15, 20. I'm gonna screen Garrett.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus!
Glaive.
Oh. Samar
Man, the
is like the
commitment.
bottom pillar of the most tenuous house of cards.
The
3, 4.
Yeah, I mean, I
commitment.
think Mira like looks back over her shoulder somewhere like, please help.
I'm on it.
All right, Larry, you're up. We're on the top of the order finally.
Larry's eyes quickly dart between the fucking man and Frey's passenger.
You can see Frey leaning on like one side of the doorway as he stumbles in. The other one's like holding on to the other side, and they're like a tug of war over Frey's leg.
Okay. Are they potentially in the same square and I could attack the Grylox from where I'm standing?
Yeah, I would allow that.
Neat.
I would say you would be at a -2 because, you know, Frey is, you know, trying to pull his leg free.
Motherfuck. If I moved around, would it not be at the -2?
Like over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say if you were over there, it wouldn't be.
I think Lawrence growls something like, I swear if you're with more cot, before moving over here to try to slash at the Grylox.
He will take an opportunity attack.
Go ahead. Ouch.
Take another 6.
All right.
swings.
Well, I'm making use of this fucking poison thing. I swear to God. 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Fuck yeah. So that's the 4, and then how much damage do I get for 2d6?
Plus 5.
Jesus. And Frey, as you're like in this tug of war over the sanctity of your like Lawrence like comes around, like circling around the long way, and like leans up against the wall as you're pulling and just drives it into the back of this thing's like neck, right near where the spinal column is, and it just immediately starts convulsing, and its mouth goes numb, and it just starts convulsing and just seizing on the ground there.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go back. Square the fuck back up with this guy. No longer bolt. It's just all about that fucking cutlass.
All right, and with that, it is the Tired Warrior's turn. He is going to... Oh, this should have been closed. Whoops. That's fine. No one noticed anything. There was no light out there. He's gonna swing it at Lawrence. It's another 8.
Damn it.
How you doing?
Oh, still over half.
Okay.
Smart, you're up.
I'll fight him for another good turn unless he pulls some weird shit out.
Yeah. Okay. I have a question. So I can use my healing touch as an on-turn action 5 times a day. From what I've read, you can use as many on-turn actions as the GM thinks is reasonable. How many could I use? 2 is okay, at least, I think, hopefully.
This is from which ability?
For my healing touch, because of the... Let me find which one. Is it the Swift Healer? Yeah, from the Swift Healer, I can use it as an on-turn action once per day per character level.
So 5 times total, though not more than once per round on any given target.
Yeah, I want to do it on 2 different targets.
That's fine then. Yeah, because you only get 5 total on turn per day.
Yes, correct.
So,
so I will.
Just start handing them out like candy.
One other question: if I use on-turn actions, could I possibly still hold my main action, like ready it for a certain thing?
yeah.
Cool. I would like to heal Frey, and I'd like to shoot a heal over at Mira, obviously. And then I would like.
You really rolled 6, 6, 5, 6.
Oh my god.
Which one's for Mira? The 18?
18.
The 18.
Holy shit.
Throw one over you, dude.
Can't see you.
Yeah, I can't see you. I would like to. You're up next. Hopefully, just don't die before. But I would like to ready my main action to heal Garrett if he gets hit by the Grylux again.
All right.
Cool. And that's it.
Well, this one is dead.
I don't know where you're at. We're
Just over
smart
here.
Adarsh, but like, could you like move slightly to get vision on?
Yeah,
Garrett?
that's what Adarsh just did.
Yes.
Samar's now got vision on you.
I can now see you.
With that, Garrett, you're up.
Okay. Well, let's see.
You remember, we got to do the Dave impression.
That was so jarring for him to say, "Garrett, you're up," and then to hear your voice because I was not. It's like, what's happening?
Well, Garrett is surrounded by Grylux. He has a bow. I do think he can do point blank attacks, though, right? I think that's a thing he can do.
I think he could do it with a -4, maybe.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yes, he does
-4
it at
penalty.
-4.
Okay. I think.
I'd like to remind him of fighting withdrawal.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a fighting withdrawal. And Garrett is going to, I think, back up 5, 10, 15.
Welcome to the party, Garrett.
20. Oh, there's a thing. What
There's
is
a window.
this? Is this like
It's
a window?
Yep.
Okay.
I think he can
Is-
theoretically get inside with his movement speed. Since the Grylux is dead now, you can just step over it and then, corner walk here. Just making options known.
Yeah, he could get inside if you wanted him to.
Well, I was thinking for like the next turn, I don't know how handy it would be, but could I like set an arrow on fire and fire it?
I mean, you can try, like, without any oil, I'll say, roll me a luck save, see if it catches.
Well, that would be next turn anyway.
Okay, yeah. All right.
I mean, if the idea is that we're all going to try and squish into this little shack.
Yeah.
I just, out of character, I don't know what else we're gonna do to not be fucking ground into paste by a billion lizards here.
Yeah.
If you guys saw how many more of them aren't in combat right now.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm going to have Garrett hold here.
All right. Garrett will be holding.
I wonder what Samar's experience with Mind Light is right now. Just absolute chaos.
Oh, whoops. This one's no longer visible. And this one is going to go after Samar.
No.
It's a charge attack, so it's going to be a +2.
Right.
With claws. Samar, you only take 2 damage.
I don't. It's
He has a.
All right. Samar has a billion AC. I forgot.
yeah,
Samar takes no damage.
correct. And thank God for that.
All right, Frey, you're up. Oh, also, the middle of this is a sunken-in stone, like, empty pool with, like, a small sitting area. Like those 70s, like, conversation couch type areas.
Pit.
Okay.
Damn. Groovy. Okay.
Anyway,
All
yes,
right.
Frey, you're up.
Yeah, so Frey is going to stumble further inside, looking towards Lawrence and this man in battle, and he'll just he'll shout to call them off. You can do that, right?
Give me a charisma convince.
All right.
You know you don't have to ask for these, right?
All right, well, we'll see what happens.
All right. I can't hold a spell, right? Okay.
Why not?
I think I asked about this in the past, and I think I can't hold a spell. Is that correct?
Let me
Smart
double
holds
check.
field.
Arts versus spells I know are a little bit different. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
I might be thinking of a different game.
Yeah, I don't see anything about not being able to hold a spell.
All right. In that case, if the swordsman is going to move to attack Lawrence again, Frey is going to go into his trance, and he's going to cast Ward Pact Invocation on the sword, which, if effective, is going to basically render it harmless for the entire scene.
Oh, that's hilarious. Hopefully that won't come back to bite us.
Oh, and there's no saving throw.
If it targets a visible weapon, that weapon is rendered entirely harmless and unable to inflict damage for the rest of the scene with no saving throw. Huh.
Damn.
All right. That's a hell of a hold action.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So after Frey is the enemy.
All right. So
Cool.
next 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jesus. Leave me alone.
Kalash
My best friend.
does not hit.
No.
Claws,
No.
2,
What's Mayor's AC?
15.
Ah. Alex might need more AC.
Because I'm a monk.
I said you might need more.
I get next
Tower
level,
shield.
it goes up by 1 point.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought tower shield.
I am not allowed to use shields, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. See, next time we're gonna see me, Lawrence and Lamar are gonna get twin tower shields, matching.
All right, another
love
tail
it.
lash.
Nope.
Jesus. 2 more damage.
See, if it's 2 damage every time, I can take it.
2.
Well, it's only on the
3,
one attack.
4, 5, 6. Tail lash, go down. Physical save.
Okay.
And 2
Oh, this
damage.
guy's invisible still. Whoops. It was this one that came. This one came out of this area.
Fuck you.
All right. Well, can't
Keeping
bite.
prone
Got a
with
claws. 6 damage.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Go away.
Fall the fuck down. 3 damage.
Mira's
What are you
really
doing,
holding the
Alex?
line.
Yeah, no kidding.
Leave me alone. Go away, lizard.
2 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Mira's literally too swarmed. I can't get anyone to her. As you start seeing them, like,
They're queuing.
this is gonna fall back
Falling over each
here.
other.
Oh my god. So it's gonna circle around here. Don't go a lot more. Four, 5. Now the darkness comes another one.
Great.
With a steel chair.
No.
I did not realize. I wasn't expecting you guys to make a shit ton of noise in here.
So if we had kept sneaking, that would have been helpful.
Running was the worst thing you could have done. Yeah.
It's like you should have listened to me, maybe.
All right. Adrian sees
one new
what's going
character.
on. We're gonna do another
Oh, okay.
another morale check. He
I
succeeds.
mean, where is he gonna go? What is his? Like his only exit is
He
for sure
is-
blocked.
He is stumbling just off of the broken stuff. He has nothing to do.
Get
Does he wanna
inside,
stab the
fool.
ground?
See the door.
attacking me. Or get inside. That would work too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I don't. What's 11?
Alex is the only one who sees how fucking horrifying. Like, here, William, you're missing a little bit of it. I'm gonna give you the full screenshot of the area. I want you
Oh,
to
I was
miss it.
about to.
I've not seen anything since the beginning.
That's what it looks like right now.
God.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, Mira, it's your turn.
What did fucking Adrian do?
He stumbled back off of the broken stuff and up against the dirty window.
Why isn't he trying to get inside?
He's having some issues.
Apparently.
He made his save.
He made a save, which is why he didn't break the window and jump out of it yet.
Anyway,
He did tell all of us
fuck-
he wanted to leave.
fuck everything. Fuck all of this. I'm making a withdrawal, and I'm gonna try to 5, 10, 15.
I support this. Good.
People can walk through me, right?
Yeah.
My allies.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stand here.
That's really funny.
And screen Lawrence.
Oh my god! You're so hurt!
All right.
It's ripped the
Mirrors.
fuck up.
All right. This one is
good
going
for this
to
round.
move here, and that is its turn. It doesn't seem to want to get any closer. Lawrence, you are
Okay.
up.
All right. Well, I'm going to prepare an action to attack this guy if he attacks me or Mira. And I'm going to say, you're outnumbered, and so are we. Stop this fucking nonsense and let us get inside here.
Give me a charisma convince.
Hell yeah, that's 2 12s in a row on this guy.
Huge! God, he's so
He-
convincing. It's the mustache and sunglass combo.
Looks to you, looks back at Frey, sees everything going on outside. He shoves past you, opening the door and running out, where you hear a splash.
What?
There's a door. Run for it.
Run for it where? Oh, I mean,
Run to the
I guess we don't
door.
know where that way goes.
Samar,
but
you're
it goes not here.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I think Garrett and Adrian are gonna have to be on their own. I can't stay here. I will 100% die. I'm gonna make a fighting withdrawal, and I'm gonna get inside. And I'm gonna shoot heals at both Mira and if Lawrence wants it, then Lawrence.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be frosty for this next whatever.
As
happens
you are
next.
stumbling in here, Samar, you can see a heavily armored soldier of some sort holding a very bloody sword and wearing a tattered cloak running outside.
What is that for?
I'm gonna say that's for Lawrence. I should have
Okay.
called earlier probably. And
I always forget I can do this. I don't know how to do
Oh,
this.
I had it backwards, didn't I?
And this one's for Mira.
I forget I can do that.
That's an old ass man. What was the sword made of? Was that iron?
It was not, no.
Okay.
232 HP.
All right, healing done. Samar, you have anything else?
Nope. I did a withdrawal to get in here, so I'm good. I have one
Hey,
more on
guys.
turn heal today. So
Garrett's turn.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
Adrian is fucked.
A little.
Unless they don't approach for some reason.
I mean, he's
Well,
kind
who
of
did,
being
clearly.
a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it's on him. He
He
should have gone
did
inside.
say he wanted to leave.
Yeah.
And that doesn't excuse him making bad
Yeah, that
decisions.
doesn't excuse him acting like a dumbass.
I mean, he's panicking. I get it.
He passed both morale saves.
Which is why he didn't dive through a glass window.
I feel like that would have
Honestly,
been better.
probably would have been better than his current plan.
I don't
I'll just
suppose
stand around
Garrett
like a
can
moot.
can try and drag Adrian, can he? During his move?
Yeah, Garrett can try drag him.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it.
All right, give me a strength exert.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Garrett is 5.
Boom.
You are able to pull him about 5 feet before he like stumbles and just. I'm going to be okay. I swear I will be okay. And
He
yes,
just
you were
doesn't
only,
get to the door.
otherwise, Garrett still has his turn.
All right.
I will say that costs
yeah.
Garrett 10 feet of movement. Garrett will be able to move like here with that 10 feet.
Okay. All right. So Garrett is Garrett's gonna do a fighting withdrawal. And he'll move. He has 20 feet of movement left, so 5, 10, 15.
Oh, he can corner past Mira.
Well, I think the first 10, he had 20 left after he got to
Yeah. So
here. So
yeah,
I think
so
he-
yeah, if he would have like so would have been twice starting here, Ronnie.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh,
so
okay.
5, 10,
5, 10. Yeah, we'll say 15, 20.
All right, he jumps into the recessed stone area in the middle.
I mean, is it like obnoxiously low? Like it's gonna be hard to get out of?
It's like I'd say 3.5, 4 feet deep.
Okay, I'm sure Garrett will be fine with that.
All right. And that. This Garlux is.
Oh no, Adrian really is so fucked. I just looked at the initiative order again. Oh no.
All right, I need it.
There's 11 Grylux standing between
All right.
the current initiative place and Adrian's. So.
All right. Well, this one goes first, so he's up. He's going to claws. All right, that hits. He is not going to be dealing damage. They are doing opposed strength punch attacks. The Grylux. Adrian. He succeeds! He's not getting grappled!
Oh my god.
He's not getting gribbity grabbed by this one.
All right, with that, this thing is going to spend its move running away. Falling back to the pack and 5, 6. Frey, it's your turn.
All right, I think Frey is going to run for that door. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. And I think he is going to he is going to summon his flame with his elemental sparks in his hands so that he has some kind of light.
All right. Torchlight?
Yes.
All right. You can see over here where that warrior is jumping into the water. Like he is diving into it, like head first.
Okay. You weirdo.
Okay.
All right. In that case, we've got a lot of Grylux. No!
Oh no!
It's out here too.
7, 8, 9, 10.
They're out there
I
too.
was wondering why he jumped in the water.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, what happened?
This one's
They're
not
out there.
Yeah, they're out here too.
no, they're moving
Where I
around. They're
am.
spending their turn moving around.
What's that mean? What's that mean?
Does the water protect you?
It's not moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11.
Or was that guy just the Grylux Whisperer or something?
12.
God, I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Oh, I'm getting to melee with Frey.
Oh, goody.
Oh.
That's all he's doing. That's all he's doing.
I just saw one walk up to the window and stop there. Are they about to come through these windows? Because I'm gonna cry.
All right. Adrian is stumbling in. 1, 2, 3.
Close the door, Adrian.
And then he sees one next to the window, panics, and immediately just falls into the center on top of Garrett, essentially. Like, he's got a lantern in one hand and the dagger in the other, just looking around, paranoid. What do we do? What are we supposed to do at this point?
Okay, it's fine. Okay.
All right, Mira, you're up.
I slammed the fucking door shut.
You slam the door shut.
Well, I mean, Frey already left, so we can't just shut all the doors. What are we gonna do? Are we staying or are we going? It's talking free. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think you definitely hear Frey from outside. Oh, no. Definitely in a panic mode.
That bastion of Mr. Farrak went out that way. Lawrence points.
The door just, like, bashed open. One of its hinges already still squeaking.
There is some real comedy in, like, some are having their mind light on and feeling like Frey being really scared, and then suddenly feeling relieved, and then immediately feeling scared again.
Oh. Well, I gotta go save Frey, I guess.
I'll be okay.
5. Well, now I'm under Lawrence and I can't move. 10.
All right.
15.
All right.
20.
Frey's just like, no, go back inside. I'm coming back.
All right. 25.
All right.
And she dragged Frey back in.
Can I? Where is it? Can I ready and hold an action to shut the door once Frey gets inside?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
Great. All right. You hear something going on over here, and there's like the breaking of boards, something going on over on the left-hand side here, and like smashing of things.
Well, it's not my problem.
We're really banking hard on these doors holding, and the windows, and everything else.
Lawrence, you
hold one.
are up.
I'm gonna grab my crossbow, put it away. I am going to use a freely ready a. No, I guess I need a hand. I guess I'm gonna hold this door shut. Which way does it swing?
Both of them. So actually, this one would swing in.
This one?
Yes, the one you're at swings in. The one Mira's at swings out.
So I can simply block this.
Weird.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a time that this was also an interior. Like, some of this you would assume is old roofing that collapsed.
Oh, that window. Okay, I see. I didn't understand that.
All right. So, Lawrence, you are bracing against the door. Let's see here. Oh, he succeeded. All right. He is going to start running this way, screaming something incoherent. 6,
Same.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Screaming, like, the only word, Frey, that you would be able to pick up would be, let me see here. Something roots. Otherwise completely incoherent. Samar, you're up.
I don't really know what to do. I guess I will circle around.
There's also one on this window that you see as you get closer.
Yeah. Do I think these windows are gonna hold?
Against something that is as strong and slightly smaller than a human? Probably not. They are old, decrepit glass.
Is there anything I can use to... I mean, I can't do both of them either way.
There's a table
There
and
is a couch up against this one. It's just low. You'd have to, like, lift it vertical. Let me check. Oh, some of our strength leaves a little bit to be desired.
No kidding. So the back door is open. Can I tell how many things are out there within 60 feet of us?
Yeah, 5. And then there's another, probably, let me count here. There's another, like, 7 or 8. Still, you know, on the other half.
On the other half, meaning like in the...
Where you
the
guys
little-
came from, like, this area, around
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Well, I don't have a great option, so I'll try to move the couch.
All right, give me a strength
table?
exert.
What was
Do the
that?
table instead.
Strength exert.
I mean, is the table gonna hold? I feel like it being heavy is important.
The table looks
it's-
decently heavy. Both of them give you something to also brace against, though.
Also, they're both assumably old.
Yeah. Do I feel like I could go grab the table and do that? Would it be easier?
No, you would be at half movement carrying a table with you.
Okay. I'm gonna try the sofa.
You can't get it up. You cannot get it up. It just starts slipping. You can feel
And
where some of
there,
the
am I
joints
right,
are starting
fellas?
to give way from the nails.
That was really stupid. Sorry.
I wasn't going to acknowledge it. All right, Garrett, you're up.
Garrett is... Garrett is gonna go over and help Samar try and move the couch.
Alrighty, give me a strength exert.
Four.
All right, there are now 2 of you that are unable to lift this couch. It is getting easier with more people, but that's a turn. All right. Let's see what's going on here. You can hear splashing outside.
Don't like that.
Question: the human that was in here is not within 60 feet anymore.
Let me see what your 60 feet is again.
Yeah.
God, 60 feet's so far. Yes, he is.
Can I tell if he's moving away?
He is moving
closer?
away. He is moving further north, in the direction that Mira pointed out, a huge underground tree.
Okay.
All right, Frey, you're up.
All right. Frey is going to... Frey's gonna turn and run back inside.
Fighting withdrawal.
No, I'm gonna save my action for something else.
All right. Ooh, he gets to take a swing. Tail lash. 12
That
hit.
hits.
Physical
Yep.
save. Is Frey gonna go prone and lose his fucking move?
Oh no! No!
What the fuck? Go down, Frey! What are these physical saves? Oh, all right, Frey, you're good to get in there.
Yeah, that force of the tail practically throws him through the door.
He fucking nearly tackles Mira.
He like catches onto you, Mira, and just close the door. And he is gonna stumble down into this sunken area next to Adrian, and he's gonna go and he's just gonna try and grab Adrian's hand, and he's gonna say, You want us to get out of here, right? Get us all out of here safely. Tell me that you want us to get out of here safely.
I want us to get out of here safely.
So we can get out of here safely. And I would like to do the thingy. If I can. With
Which
Adrian.
thingy?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes, Alex.
I had an intrusive thought. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I don't
Here,
know
I
process
just thanked
that.
you.
Yeah, sorry. What thingy? We got lost here. We got lost in the sauce of Alex.
I just pinged you.
Oh.
The thingy.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh boy.
Why? What is this?
You ask and he just, yes, of course I want to get out. Of course we need to get out. And he disappears.
Hey,
I
bye.
said all of us. I said all of us.
Well, that's unfortunate now, isn't it?
Damn it.
Sorry?
Bye, Adrian.
Sorry? What's happening right now?
Adrian's gone.
Staring in shock.
You know what you need to do if you want everyone out.
What does that mean?
Okay. Okay. Frey looks around the room. I imagine he's kind of like on his knees at the moment, looking a little stunned. There's like the sound of like things breaking from outside. He looks over at Lawrence, Garrett, Mira, and then he looks at Samar. And he says, Samar, what if... What if we could get out of here safely? All of us, everybody in this room.
I do want to point out that what you're doing does cost effort.
Oh.
Who do you want to get out?
Frey already made that choice.
And it was the NPC!
Wait, do I have different effort across different things? Because I
Yes.
think I have 2
Yes.
max. Okay, the 2 max.
Yeah,
is
you can
just for
you can
Invoker.
see on your spells where your
Okay.
effort is listed.
Okay, god damn it. Curse you, Adrian.
Curse you, Adrian, you piece of shit.
It's all your fault.
You absentee motherfucker.
So it's because he just wanted himself to be out. Is my guess of what's
Don't
happening.
give a shit
here.
I
about
thought I
us.
had a say in this.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
I mean, whatever that was, great move. Just no accounting for cowards, I guess.
I said all of us.
Well,
The magic knew what he wanted in his heart of hearts. I mean, if the offer is still on the table, I would love for all of us to get out of here.
I mean, wouldn't I have to like affirm the thingy?
the specifics.
Yeah, because it's
so
a,
in
it's
this
a
scenario,
contract.
you did ask, like, essentially, you agreed on everyone, and now you've learned that you can't have one person's request affect anyone else.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay.
Interesting.
I have been intentionally at least a smidge obtuse for a reason on that.
Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, Frey is just I'm gonna say that he does not ask Samar because I think he's kind of realizing this in the moment. And he just kind of shakes his head and says, I don't know what to do now. The that man, he was running across the cave.
I mean,
The way that he went.
I don't think these walls are going to hold for much longer. These things want us.
Then start barricading quick. The table, the sofa, anything.
But is that the best move? It's just going to give them time to gather around. It's not going to hold forever.
It's at a breakthrough a giant group
He
of them.
shouted about roots.
What?
He shouted about roots, the old man.
What roots?
I don't know. I just heard him shouting about roots, but if that's where maybe that's more safe. Maybe it's a way out.
The tree?
Maybe it's the only roots I know of.
I think we probably, if we're gonna have to leave anyway, we shouldn't wait for them to get a chance to gather and box us in. We should leave now.
Reminder, Mira saw a big tree in the back of the room, Alex.
I mean, yes, I mentioned that. She said that to the group.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I think we should probably go now if we're gonna go.
I mean, does it seem like the lizards are trying to get in?
It seems like they are blocking your exits.
Oh, that's not the same thing.
Well, I mean, they haven't crashed through the windows. The only thing you can really read is the fact that they haven't crashed through the windows yet. And they're doing something outside where you guys came in at.
Could they be lighting the house on fire?
They're lizards!
I mean, there is a convenient campfire just outside.
Yeah.
If they wanted to, I'm sure they could.
Now, Robert, I'm going to listen at the door.
Are we still in initiative?
Are we?
I'd say no. Ah, we're good. All right, listening at the door. Give me a wisdom notice. Let's see what you hear.
You
hear kicking, clanking almost, like things hitting against things, and the sounds of, like, rubble being moved around.
Like rocks?
Yeah.
Sounds like they're battering something, but I can't tell what.
What if they're gonna block all the end? What if they trap us in here? What if we starve and hide down here, and then they'll just... Frey's definitely starting to panic. Just imagining all the worst possibilities.
It's okay. Just take a breath. We'll figure it out. We will.
Frey is
holding the
trying to-
door closed. So I, can't like jump down there to pat you on the head, but
Yeah, Frey is trying to breathe as Mira says that.
I think we have a pause here, but I don't think there's any situation where we can. I mean, unless Frey can do whatever he did to Adrian, I guess. Assuming it was a good thing? I don't know. I mean,
Is he just gone now?
Frey
What was that?
looks down and just shakes his head. It's just us now. We just have to worry about us.
Someone check the
Cool.
windows, see what they can see.
yeah.
Is there an actual chest in the corner?
Yes, there is.
The box too.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can like barricade all the. Now that we have them, we can barricade the windows at least to start. But
As
can
you
also-
are,
I
sorry.
was recommending just looking out them, by the way, just to clarify.
yeah, I mean,
So
it
looking
seems
out.
like they're
I'm
just-
sorry. Go ahead.
I was because it sounds like they're gathering there, but not doing anything necessarily. But I don't know. Feel free to correct me.
That was just you, Robert.
They seem to just be gathering, I would say. Like, you can't, like, say for sure, but, like, when you look out the window through the light of... What is giving off light in here? Oh, right, Frey's got his light going.
Yeah.
was like, why is
there
it so-
also just a little candle?
There is also a little lit candle, yeah.
Was anyone gonna check the chest or the windows?
Well, I was gonna finish describing the windows. William.
Sorry.
Sorry, did Adrian take our lantern with us? With him?
Yes.
Okay. Continue. Sorry.
Anyway.
Bob?
So, sorry, they are almost motionlessly staring through the reflection of Frey's light. Like, just when you, like, go to the window, all of their eyes just kind of go to you, but they are no longer moving. They are maybe a foot away from the wall, a foot away from the windows.
Does that potentially imply that the noise has stopped on Lawrence's end, or?
You don't hear anything immediately.
No snapping, no crackling, no smell of smoke.
You don't even hear a fire out there anymore.
If I take the lantern from Frey and Frey's using a lantern, right?
No, he's using
no, he's
magic.
using a little magical fire,
Oh, right. Okay. never
which
mind.
I imagine is probably kind of. I think he's just sitting there on his knees, just cupping it in his hands, just trying to breathe.
I think I would like hop into the pit with Frey and say,
Sorry.
would you be willing to do an experiment so we can figure out how bad the situation we're in is?
Right. Looks like he's about to say something, maybe a little snarky in the moment, but takes a breath and says, "All right, what can I do?"
I think Summer will like stand and sort of put a hand on Frey's arm and sort of guide him up to out of the pit and try to like have him walk around with the fire or move around or like whatever and see if the Grylocs are following that or if they know we're in here.
Okay, it's basically seeing if they react to like the movement.
Yeah, and specifically to like where the light is moving, or if or if it seems like they're just smart enough to know that we're in here, and so they're waiting on that.
Bear in mind, there is also still the candle lit in the corner. Also, Lauren should probably mention that it sounds like they put out the fire.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, so Frey will carry his little light over towards the window here and just kind of like lift it up, move it around, put it like out in front of the window, and then kind of drawing it back so Samar can watch their reactions.
They just kind of stare. Unmoving, standing on two legs, wobbling very slightly, staring.
They're not staring at the fire necessarily, they're just staring into the room.
Yes.
Fuck. That's a lot worse. Okay. Fuck. I was really hoping it was the fire, we could put it out and just wait them out, but it sounds like...
What if... Maybe if we could block the windows. I mean cover them so that they can't see inside.
I'm willing to
The
try
table
it.
on the couch are right there.
Yeah.
So wait, what's on the couch?
The couch exists, which can then cover a window, is what Lawrence is implying.
And
Yeah,
there's also a
isn't-
table, I think.
Isn't it
someone-
covering the window over here already?
No, it's too short.
If
The
someone
couch?
wants
Yeah, you'd have to lift it up. Like,
If someone wants to watch the door, I can move things around.
All right. All right.
Yeah, I'll take door duty. I don't know that I'll be helpful if something tries to push its way in, but I can at least be on lookout.
Well, don't look out.
Sure, yes.
just listen.
Yes,
Sure, I will. Jesus Christ.
What?
I mean, I couldn't see out the windows.
Oh.
Now I can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I will move the couch and table to cover the windows.
Yeah.
Over the course of the next few minutes, you do some interior decorating, and
Was there anything on the table?
there is a plate of half-eaten food. You don't immediately recognize... Well, I guess, actually, Lawrence would. It seems to be Grylux cut up and cooked.
Christ.
I heard the cat.
Told you, I'm not in charge anymore.
Man, I'm of the opinion that Lawrence doesn't want to waste food, but I don't think he wants to eat this.
And other than that, there is the candle that you can get rid of, or it's up to you.
Let's put it aside for now.
Okay. You put it to the side.
Frau, can you check the chest while they're decorating?
Who, me?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Was he speaking to Samar?
Mr. Farak.
Okay. Yeah, Frey will go over and check out what the chest.
You fumble with it. It's got a latching lock. There is no lock on it, but it's definitely like a little rusty and beat up, and you have to like mess with it for a second before it finally unclicks. Inside there is 1 second. There is what seems to be a backpack or like a old traveling bag. Like, I don't want to call it a backpack, it's more like a traveling sack. A heavy cloak, like a winter clothing cloak. 2 more pairs of boots, it looks like. And a pistol, a flintlock pistol.
Oh.
Frey will start kind of just unloading the items. He'll drop the pistol on the floor along with everything else, and he'll look in the sack.
In the sack is another set of clothing and fingers, Grylux fingers.
Neat.
Frey just goes "Ugh," and just drops it. Then the sack like tips over and the fingers just come falling out.
They're not quite the same, like, color, I guess is the best way to describe it, as, like, either Grylucks get very weird or something happened that made these, like, even more leathery and taut. Like, the skin, like, it's like the bony bit of the end of, like, a pinky. Most of them are, like, the pinky equivalent. It's the bony bit there, some muscle, and, like, very taut, almost leathery, skin from what is left on it. And it's a much more faded, nearly, like, tannish blue color.
Why would he has fingers from, I think, from those lizard things outside.
Oh, there were about 30 or 40 of them.
Oh my god.
I buried the lead on that one, sorry.
Mira says, ew?
Oh, ew, indeed.
Suppose it's not the most terrible hobby I've heard or seen.
Ugh. And Frey was gonna
It's up
leave
there,
those
though.
there, but he will pick up the cloak and the pistol, and he'll go and he'll show the pistol to Lawrence.
Clothing. Was it clearly all belonging to the same person?
I mean, I'd assume so. And he'll shake out the cloak.
It looks old and not quite moth-eaten, but probably they've started on it a couple times. It's got a couple of small, like, cosmetic holes. It's a bit tattered at the bottom, and the hood itself is definitely seen better days with some of the stitching coming apart. And it looks like it has been hand-stitched by someone who's not very good at it, where the hood has torn onto the cloak itself and just kind of, you know, been stitched back together badly. But it's a pretty heavy cloak, and yeah, it's pretty big. Like, it would be like a blanket for you, Frey.
Frey, I think, is actually going to turn, and he, as like while Mira is working on the couch on the other window, I think Frey is going to try and hang the cloak over this southern window.
All right. See what I can do about that.
Yeah.
You hang the cloak over that window. And,
That'll show him.
you guys get the table or the couch set up on this one.
You mentioned you showed Frey the pistol, yeah? Or Lawrence the pistol, right?
Yeah, I did.
Give it a quick once-over, Robert. Anything of note outside of it being a flintlock? Pistol?
It is either brass or bronze, probably bronze. It's pretty heavy. Old. There's some, like, dry rot on the wooden handle, and it's got a big crack in it. But it is also loaded?
Ugh. I mean, he keeps his loaded too, so. Lawrence will put it on the chair over there. Careful, thing's loaded. So close to broken, it's possible it might just go off on its own if we're not careful.
If you'd like to get a better idea beyond cosmetics, I would take a int shoot.
Sure, I'll do that.
Can you unload it?
We might need it loaded.
Oh boy.
I mean, fair.
The metal pieces, what you're seeing, the trigger, the hammer, all looks to be in pretty good shape. Like a replaced handle, and it would essentially be good to go. Like, it probably doesn't have long before, like, the kickback is going to destroy that handle on like another shot or two. But otherwise, that is the easiest part of a gun to fix.
And second look could be salvaged. We'll take it with us. Can Lawrence unload it?
Yeah.
All right, he will do that. Is the shot in decent enough place to be used?
Yeah. It's almost like a little dusty, like it's been in there for a long time and not really messed with for a long time, like at least months.
Well, he'll rub it on his jacket and toss it in with the rest of his shot.
Yeah, so you have enough for one more full shot, one more thing of spark powder, and one more bearing.
Very good.
Otherwise, as you guys ponder exactly what the fuck you are going to do, trapped in this house surrounded by strange lizard creatures, we're gonna go take a quick break. Alrighty, so after that 2-minute break and all of that planning and discussion you guys had, you've come up with a plan here in this single room of this decrepit house in this underground cave surrounded by poisonous monstrosities. What you doing?
So just to make sure, I'm assuming that because we've closed all the doors and like blocked all the windows and stuff, I can't sense anything outside with my mind light because of the barriers.
Correct.
Okay, just making sure that there's not, I don't know, a random board missing somewhere that I could look out through or something. But okay. I really want to know what's out back.
The last time you had the juice, you would have counted about 12 or 13 total around you when you shut it.
In the back or around the whole
total?
thing?
Like, the last time you had the juice, it was about a dozen.
Okay. I don't know what we do here.
What are these
We bide
little
our time for now.
sparkly things? Were these in here before?
Those are the things. I can't, like, control where in the map they are. They were a map effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're a map effect. The one that I used for the moss on the ceiling of the cave.
I just hadn't noticed them before. Okay. So
He's
do
all
we
quiet.
just wait it out?
I think we waited time at least.
Yeah. Although I do worry what that guy's going to do.
As am I.
But I don't have a great idea that's an alternative. So
Mr. Frock, put your back against the door, will you?
All right. And Frey will go and lean back against the door.
Laura's gonna listen to the other one.
yes, good.
Give me a wisdom notice.
Oh,
You listen for a moment. You don't hear anything.
All's quiet. Dr. Samar, your ability to detect things,
yes.
is that working currently, or?
I can't detect through walls.
So if I were to crack this door open, that would suffice?
Yes.
You said that, Rob, this one opens outward, right?
Yes, that one opens outward.
Lawrence gestures for Samar to move a little to the side.
Yeah.
He will, from this angle, place a hand on the door, slowly, steadily. Very slowly turn the handle until he can feel the resistance of the, mechanism that holds the door closed, release.
The latch, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Slowly push it. All the while keeping his eyes on Samar, waiting for Samar to give acknowledgement that that's enough.
Yeah, I'll signal as soon as I can.
As
sense
you
anything.
are getting the signal, you immediately can feel there are, as you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Lawrence, you immediately feel this slamming of something against the door, just slamming it shut again.
Shutting it?
Yeah.
Lawrence is shocked, obviously, but will immediately look to Samar and then the others.
Samar, you were able to get 11.
Can I
around
tell
you.
where they are? Are they all?
Roughly, there are about 4 in this area, about 3 or 4 over here, and about 3 or 4 over here.
Huh. Okay. And could I get their emotional state? Was it? I don't know. Are they hungry or are they mad or?
They are. Yeah, I suppose hungry would be the best descriptor. They're I guess hungry would be the way to go for it. Hunting.
Okay.
I don't know the
Sure.
emotional state of hunting, but I would say
Yeah.
that's the closest human equivalent you would get.
Sure. Okay.
And obviously, they do seem intelligent enough to at least know that there are multiple ways out, and they have you covered.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I relayed everybody. There's about a dozen out there, and they're, at least that I could tell, and they're pretty evenly spread around the whole building. And they're hunting. They're on the hunt. They are smart enough to have us surrounded, so I think either we wait for them to disperse somehow or we fight our way out. I don't think there's a sneaking out or anything like that, really.
If they were truly hunting, why would they be waiting? For us to fall asleep?
We're
already cornered.
I don't know what their level of intelligence is exactly, but wouldn't you, if you had a group of people surrounded who did an okay job fighting you, wouldn't you wait for them to, I don't know, surrender, tire themselves out?
In this situation, I would burn the building down.
Assume in this situation you don't have thumbs, I guess.
It's a hard perspective to grasp, if I may be frank.
Fair. I think probably they have enough understanding to realize that we have the higher ground, that they would be funneling through bottlenecks if they tried to get us in here, that they would be, that we stand a fighting chance, whereas if they just wait us out, it's a siege, right?
Sieging requires a bit more thought than I thought these creatures capable of.
Maybe it's instinct. I don't know. I really have no
Sieging
idea.
instinct. Well, as far as I see it, and bear in mind, my sight isn't the be-all or end-all, but we can wait and hope they give up. I did bring enough food for at least a few days. Or we could try to do a show of force. And Lawrence draws one of his pistols.
I think that if we do go out there, I think we should make for the tree.
Yes.
It's the only clue we have.
My
Shouting.
ins-
The shouts of a potentially crazy man who collects, was it lizard fingers? One who attacked me multiple times.
Like I said, it's the only clue we have.
Would it really hurt to wait a while and see if they go away?
The problem could become worse if we wait. We ultimately have
How?
no idea how large this place is. More could gather. But if it's hunting, more gather would mean less meat to go around.
I think I'm on Mira's side personally. I think that there's no. These things, I mean, they must sleep, right? If nothing else. I have to imagine that. I mean, assuming, Lawrence, that you're right and these things are not military masterminds, they're probably running on the instinct of there's food in there and we can't get through the doors, but if we wait long enough, then we can eat what's in there.
How does that correlate with them pushing the door shut when I opened it previously?
I don't know. It's a good question. I mean,
Clearly intent. Just don't know what.
yeah. But I think that either way, I mean, you're right, maybe more will gather, but I think that at this point they've had enough time to completely surround us, so it's not like we're getting through a weak point in their perimeter or anything. I feel like if they are just running on pure hunger instinct, then that has to fade at some point. They're going to need to find other food, they're going to need to sleep.
When predators hunt, doing so at the cost of their own lives is not worthwhile. My thoughts are we show them that's not worth this hunt would not be worth the pain inflicted upon them. That does not mean that I disagree with you or that waiting is not something we should be doing. My idea is
They
not
attacked us
mutually
until they
exclusive.
died before.
They did. Well, one ran away.
I do think if we're going to do a show of force, I would prefer we use a sword or a cross or a bow over a pistol. Clearly these things followed us because of the noise. So I think using something that will be loud enough to draw the attention of every Grylux in the caves is probably only going to make the situation worse.
We saw before that a bolt or a sword did not shake them during our previous encounter. I do not believe there was any show of force if a pistol is not used. Lawrence does put his pistol away at this point.
I think I would think that the way to, I guess, is your point that you want to make them scared by killing them or make them scared by showing that we have something loud and dangerous at our disposal?
Both. Anything to show that we are not worth hunting.
I don't know. Frey, Mira?
I think while they're having this conversation, Frey has actually sat down, still with his back against the door, and he has started laying out his cards, and I'm going to have him use his Read Omens ritual
Smart.
as he lights some incense inside this,
Boy,
this
oh
little
boy.
shack.
Oh, it's gonna smell so. You guys are having this conversation. It's gonna smell real nice in here. Oh, all right.
Was
Give
the air
me.
stale? If I may ask, was the air stale outside at all?
It was. You mean like sitting water stale?
No, the air stale, as in not good air.
No, it seemed okay.
Oh, good. Hopefully we're ventilated in here.
I mean, I guess there's a tree growing, so
And a fire.
it's got to be okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, go ahead and give me a hidden GM charisma perform.
All right.
Do you believe in the dream, Ronnie?
I do.
She believes? Everyone?
I believe because it's not locate object.
All right, now you
God,
just need
that
to
was-
present a course of action.
So the course of action would be trying to wait them out if that will allow us to escape.
You.
Once
Oh, sorry.
if I may, once this is done, Ronnie, I have a recommendation for you.
All right.
Waiting them out. Will that be good or bad? As the ritual finishes, the incense starts to burn out. It is a curious flicker of flame that turns almost the smoke in the end of it turning almost sour. Giving this feeling that probably gonna be a negative on waiting them out.
Okay. Yeah, so Frey starts gathering up his cards and just says, I don't think we should wait here. I don't see anything good coming of that. It's what the cards tell me. What the smoke tells me.
And you trust them.
I have to.
Okay. I mean, I think that's as good a thing to trust as any. Go of force, or do we just make a break for it? Do we try to take him out?
Hey, Ronnie.
Sorry, I'm sorry. The little sparkle was just in Garrett's eye. It looked like he was wearing a monocle for a moment. Okay, I'm sorry. Go on.
Garrett has a certain special ability from his foci that you may want to make use of.
Okay. Oh.
I believe it's
Oh.
danger sense.
Right. Okay. Yes. So, Robert, Garrett would like to use his level 2 danger sense, where +1 bonus to your wisdom modifier once per day as an instant action when in danger. You get an intuitive sense of the best course of action to get you and your allies out of peril with minimum losses, as the GM thinks most likely.
Damn.
Well, Garrett's intuition here, seeing how they operate, maybe waiting them out and trying to sneak is better. Probably going to be the best way to deal with this.
Brutal. Okay.
We fucked up from the beginning. Thanks, Adrian.
Okay, so I guess that just canceled out my use of read omens.
Just Garrett's like, shakes his head. No. The noise of breaking out, terrible idea. We need to try to sneak out of here. Just fuck you, Frey.
Ronnie has to deal with both of them?
Garrett draws his bow and shoots a middle finger at Frey.
Oh.
I just
I'm
want
curious-
Frey's divination stuff to be useful again.
Yeah.
Tiki. Why are Frey's eyebrows sparkling?
It's all this shit out here in the fucking umbral wastes.
What did you burn, Mr. Farag? Glitter
Anyway.
everywhere.
I am curious, like, does Frey, I don't know, does Frey feel like, no, I'm definitely right? Or is Frey at this point like, I don't know, you're probably correct. These things are unreliable.
I don't want him to be like my stuff is unreliable because it's his entire thing, his entire concept, and I want him to be reliable, or at least come across as that.
What is that? It's not. Oh.
But meta-wise, Garrett's thing is more reliable,
Yeah.
which is fine.
I can.
Frey would just leave the option out. You guys can decide.
Let's consider what's happened so far. They did not attack us originally until I shot the first one. The second time, they were gathering nearby, but they did not attack us until we ran, which certainly did make some noise. My concern for Stravia Court's suggestion, though, is why they're wanting us to wait. Are they simply wanting us to be quiet? Are we in timeout? Is that what this is?
I don't know. I mean, I guess my gut says that they don't have a motivation beyond this is where they saw the food go. And so they're waiting for the food to come back out.
Yet, when we attempted to open the door, they shut it.
I don't know that was on purpose or that was their intention. Maybe they swarmed the door and it shut the door. Or I don't know. Do we know for sure that it was the Grylux? Maybe there was I don't know, some kind of magical force or something. I don't want to speculate too much, but
Doctor, weren't you the one who said they were right there?
I mean, of course, but them being right there doesn't mean that they were the things that also shut the door.
I can't say I'm much for debate, but usually when someone points a gun and shoots you, it's the gun that did the damage. The bullet from the gun, anyway.
Even if that is true, I think that I don't necessarily think that means that they shut the door on purpose. They might have been swarming the door or something like that.
I mean, if that's the case, I feel like they would be attacking the walls, breaking the windows. Yourself and Mr. Farag were staring at, having a stare contest with them. Playing games with the fire. And they stood there, yes?
Yeah.
Whatever is happening now, it is certainly more than meets the eye.
Sure.
For now, though, I'm content waiting, I suppose.
Okay.
Guess we can at least give it a little while. See if there's any change.
Why don't...
We could. Didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Should we put out the fires?
Robert, do we know if these things can see in the dark? I forget if we figured that out.
They almost definitely, like, if they can't see, they have some way to seemingly sense in the dark.
Okay. I think maybe leaving the lights on is preferable then. It's putting it out would only make us less able to see things.
Yeah.
We
Um,
discussed, we discussed this the other day. Even if something can see in the dark, they could still notice light and be drawn to it.
That's true. That's right. It's a good point.
I will say they did avoid like swarming Mira more and there was that large campfire lit.
Hmm. Good point, Mr. Viacourt. I suppose light would be a good.
I love Garrett being a DMPC for this session.
I mean, they could be sensitive to it. That's why they live underground, maybe?
Fair
She
point.
kind of shrugs.
Next time we're able to make a move, let's do so slowly and not break formation. You can lay the blame at my feet for last time. It seemed like the right call in the moment, given how close they were getting.
I mean, I followed too. I feel you.
We could make a plan for what to do if they start doing something, I suppose.
Mr. Farrak mentioned the tree as an objective, but I'll throw out there the stone building you noticed, Miss Tyrell.
It was all the way across the water. We would have to swim. And I didn't see a way to get in, right?
No.
I didn't see any way to get in, just walls.
Yeah, you weren't really. I was gonna say maybe, but like you wouldn't have. I don't think you were paying attention when you were running and fighting for your life on the stone fort walls over there.
Yeah.
Was there a path of any kind from the door to the tree, or did it look like that guy was swimming? Or
You said he was running, right? Because I remember he
Yes.
was moving through the water.
He ran into the depths of the water, and then like where he like dove head first, and then he turned and started running towards the tree.
Okay.
so he was running.
Yeah. So Frey will say, he was definitely running, but I think it must have been shallow water.
Okay.
Going to the water with them does not seem like a great idea, but if it's the only thing.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like the path from here, at least one of the paths from here leads to the tree. Maybe if we're taking the path and we might see a path from here to the ruins, but yeah, I think my gut says the tree, because whatever that guy was looking for, or whatever that guy was doing here, you have to imagine he would go towards wherever the most valuable thing is if he was being attacked by us.
I mean, unless he's crazy. Mira kind of like glances over at the chest of fingers.
It's possible.
That's fair.
He has been eating cooked Rylux.
But he's also likely survived down here for a while. So there has to be some reasoning even to any madness. He's alive after all.
Fair point.
Robert, the weird colored fingers, the Grylux fingers, are they the color of the mushrooms as described by Mira?
I think he said more tan.
Yeah, not specifically, but
Okay.
um,
I'm just trying to think, because there was a rope leading up there, if he was collecting the mushrooms for some purpose, whether that is for Grylux purposes or separate purposes.
give me a.
If I could add to this, my thought is that they might be tan because they used to be human fingers.
Mm.
Though I also don't know if that's exactly likely given the number of Gryluxes.
I mean, presumably they are a different shape from human fingers
Yes.
if they're lizard
Yeah.
fingers.
Yeah, but we also had the funny liquid that was slowly scalifying
That's true.
Garrett.
Where would he get a bunch of human fingers from? There's no humans around.
You said they
maybe
were
there
all
Not
aren't any
anymore.
humans around. Yeah,
you
exactly.
said they were all identifiably human? Or, I'm sorry, pinkies, Robert?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, so if it was just, 40 as in 4 people's worth of fingers, well, there was a group that came by like a couple months ago. If it's 40 pinkies though, it's probably Grylux. And I don't think there's chance it's people fingers at that point.
Anyway, Samar, regarding that, I would like you to give me an int work.
Okay. So where is work? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Without being able to see the mushrooms for yourself, and without having a particularly close examination or knowledge of how a Grylux's body decomposes or what it looks like after it dies, it's not out of the realm of possibility that these could have been, like, boiled in something, like, based on the color description Mira gave you, that was, like, boiled in something along with the mushrooms.
Mm.
If it helps here, Robert, Samar did watch Lawrence dissect one of them a little bit.
It was more like an overtime thing, like how they
Okay, sure.
decompose and, like how after a human dies, like bluing of the lips, stuff like that, blah, 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 rigor mortis, all that fun stuff.
Okay. Can I eat a bite of the Grylux and see if it's like good?
Certified Rowan moment, here we go.
Can I just like throw out there that we just got after Garrett for drinking weird liquids?
I mean, this is food though. Like this guy's eating this.
He's also insane. He's also potentially insane. Just remember.
I'm eating one bite. I think
All right, I mean,
it's at least edible.
you go over to the plate on the floor and you like start looking through it, and it looks kind of tough, like almost like a slice of like fish steak, and you just take a bite of it.
Yeah.
You pick it up with your hand and just take a bite.
Ugh.
It's very tough and kind of chewy.
Gross. Okay.
I would like you to give me a physical save.
No.
We have food with us,
We talked about this
This is food though.
for a crazy man.
And immediately you feel something in your stomach, and you can feel yourself like you're about to throw up, and you just like get ready to hunch over, and as you do, there's this immediate feeling, and it doesn't come up. Instead, you look and you see these wisps of energy around you. You see this glowing wisp coming from Frey. You can see this coming from yourself?
Okay. Does anybody else see this coming off of me? I think Summer says this out loud.
See what? Presumably we don't.
You do not. No.
You can't. I'm assuming you can't see Lawrence's eyes behind the glasses, especially in the low light, but you can feel the judgment.
Okay, interesting.
What?
Mira, can you look at me with your magic eyes?
Sure.
All right, Alex, you look. Mira looks with her magic eyes. There is a lot of magic emitting from Samar right now. Like, a lot. And Samar, you see this wave of energy come from Mira as she focuses for a moment, blinking and then opening herself up to the arcane.
She's witch finding.
Mira's on witch hunt. Okay. Interesting. So I see the energy coming from Mira.
Yes, like a wave of it that kind of like comes over you.
Okay, is interesting. So I think this is. I think Samar says, I think I can do what you usually do, or something like it, to Mira. I can see the magic coming from you, or some energy. And I can see it coming from me and from Frey. Can I... Oh, actually, it's committing for the... Well, can I stop using all of my magic and stuff and see if it's still coming from me?
There is nothing coming from you.
Interesting.
Well, there's still a little bit coming from you.
Okay.
Did you say that you saw like a wisp around Frey?
Yes.
Is that different from the usual magic stuff he has around him?
Based on Mira's descriptions,
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
I was just giving a more simplified description to not have to ride back.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, I can see the arcane stuff, I guess, right now.
And then it all comes up and you just immediately cannot stop yourself from throwing up.
Great.
Well, that makes 2 today. Looks like we'll have another guest with us for the duration we're staying here. All of our friends, myself, Mr. Viacor, Mr. Farrak, Miss Tyrell, Dr. Samar, Dr. Samar's vomit.
Ugh.
Mira blinks.
Can you
Can we like
smell
toss something over it?
Miss Tyrell? It wasn't there shirts in there? Lord will throw a shirt over it.
All right.
Stamp on it to, like, I don't know,
Sop it
absorb
up
a little
you
bit.
know?
Hold
Can
on.
you smell Miss Tyrell?
Hold on.
Can I? I'm gonna like step towards the door and put a hand on the doorknob and look at Lawrence and kind of like look at the t-shirt, like sort of clearly signaling like, can I do this? Can I real quick open this and kick this out?
Like, I think it's a t-shirt. Like, it says, like, I'm with stupid on it or something.
I think best we make peace with our new guest until we're able to fully leave.
Fine.
I can smell.
Then you may know that vomit does not smell good. And that was why I made that comment.
Mira gives him a look like, duh?
Well, Lawrence, are there 2 chairs, Robert? Or like a stool and a chair?
Let me take a look here. No, that is a basket with more slices, like, of raw Grylux, and then 1 chair.
Don't eat it.
Lawrence will will make sure he has his gloves on and look through the food stuff and try to gauge how safe he would assume it is without knowing it's what just happened to Samar.
Give me an int work. I mean, this is raw, and it looks like... I mean, albeit, like, strange for, like, you've never seen... I don't think, you know, Lawrence has ever seen filet-o lizard before, but... Like, it just looks like raw meat otherwise. There's no...
No, he mentioned the one you ate was cooked.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Lawrence, I think, is going to make a decision here, and he's going to pick up the only chair, gesture for Frey to move, and situate it in a blocking position on the door.
Yeah, Frey will move. I guess back over to the pit.
The sad boy pit.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's a scared boy pit. At that point, I think Lawrence will take a seat away from the Vom shirt and the raw meat, and just
Yeah, good
hand
point.
behind his head, and behind his head, just kick back a little bit on the floor.
I think as we're kind of, settling in to wait after a little while, Frey would say, well, if we're going to be here a while, I wonder if I might be able to ask you something, Mr. Beckett.
What's that?
Well, clearly it seemed that Wallace knew a lot more about this entire endeavor before any of us heard about it, or before your contact heard about it. And what do you know about him? What was he like back then, especially on your ship you shared?
Lawrence snorts a little bit, chuckles. Yeah. You want to hear about Mr. Wallace back in the heyday?
Yes, I think I would.
I need to make sure it's correct.
You good?
No, I'm checking something. I need a sec.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was getting with the PM to me or not.
No, I'm just making sure I have times correct.
I am poised to take notes.
Okay. Well, I mean, back in the 40s, things went great most of the time. Mr. Wallace was, back then he was a brave member of the Vanguard, strong, trustworthy, great to have at your back, or, fight an enemy at your front, even. Yeah, it was actually him I first asked to teach me to use a sword. Showed me once before immediately punning it off on how to get them. Sorry everyone.
It's okay.
A lot of names to go through. before pawning it off on Mr. Burgess, who, if I may be honest, was a far better teacher. But, I mean, that was most I knew about him, really. Kind of kept to himself, really real loyal to the captain. Kind of frowns. There are a few incidents I recall where things weren't quite right, but I mean, ultimately he was amiable, went out drinking with, like with everyone after a job or two, after we get back to port. Remember, someone once asked why he got into the business, and he mentioned it's because he was good at it. Which, I mean, can't disagree, he was. I think Lawrence pauses. Does Frey have anything to say in the meantime during that, or?
He sounds like a different sort of man than the one he is today. Was he part of the mutiny?
No. It wasn't that many people who did it. Far more simply watched.
But it was everyone who suffered from the curse after.
Lawrence nods. He left very soon after that. And that was the last I saw of him before I was well into my tenure as a merchant. I traveled through Fortuny Soul, and well, I heard he was had a little business there, so I tried to drop in, asked him to get a drink with me, and well, I don't think I've had a more awkward drink with a man in my life. Barely spoke. After that, it'd be another year or two before I passed back by on my venture to try to learn more about this curse, and that's when you took interest. First time I was through, I honestly thought it was a shame, a man of his talents running a simple salvage shop, but who was I to judge someone's the way someone decides to spend their life, I suppose. That said, I'm nearly 100% certain that it's a front.
Oh, I don't doubt it. We sailed on his ship back to Fortuny Soul, and it was, well, Mira, you saw it. Everything was magic, and the crew was all, well, they were soulless in a way. Not alive, not dead, just, I don't know, going through the motions.
Like they've been having a
Really?
bad streak, or?
I mean, I knew they were magic, but I didn't know that.
What do you mean? Magic?
Well, I looked.
They weren't. Either they weren't living. We know that.
And they weren't dead.
Yeah.
I know that. Maybe they were what would you call it? A magical construct thing?
Like me?
Being? Maybe?
Is Miss Tyrell neither alive or dead?
She's not alive, I can tell you that. In the technical sense of the word.
Mere frowns.
Maybe they were created with just that purpose to run the ship.
Where would he get the resources?
I have a feeling he gets around.
Well, we certainly visited many places together, but I mean, for the longest time, he just seemed like another loyal crewman, member of the Vanguard.
You said that he was loyal to Captain Soren, but that there were moments. Something that stood out.
Lawrence considers his words as William looks through his backstory. There was two, really, to note. Captain's first mate is Mr. Clerk. He was decent, I suppose, as far as people go. As far as those who worked on the account go. We had just had a less than ideal job, let's say. Few people were hurt, died. And Mr. Clerk laid the blame at Captain's feet. She killed him where he stood. No one stopped her. No one could if they wanted to. It was all so fast, but it was really after that Mr. Wallace became more withdrawn. He wouldn't go out to drink quite as often, and, well, he wasn't as friendly.
Do you think he was... Was it the death of Mr. Clark, or seeing the captain do that to a member of the crew?
Who knows? Back then I wasn't quite as observant as I am now. It's hard to tell what Lawrence is feeling with only half his expression immediately visible, but maybe remorse for that fact? Or regret?
It was... We all change over the years.
Some are forced to. The only other notable thing about Mr. Wallace is the other incident. It was after the second time the captain asked for my help with the job. It was after everything was said and done, ship was captured. When you help with that kind of thing, usually you get a clap on the back, handshakes, praise, whatnot. You know, they were going through, taking inventory, tying up captives. And Mr. Wallace was, of course, among them, being part of the Vanguard, till he found one of them. It was an NSO officer. Don't know who, but something
came over him when he saw him. He dragged him back to the Black Dawn. And many of you ever seen someone be keelhauled?
I admit I don't think I know what that is.
No, me neither.
Have I read about that before?
Give me a no. You've heard of it, though the specifics are probably lost to you. I don't want to take this away from William, though, so I'm not going to describe it.
I'll just shake my head then.
The person being keelhauled is tied, bound, dragged by their feet or hands across the bottom of a ship. Their bodies scraped against the barnacles as they go. You ever seen a cheese grater?
Frey goes very pale and, all right, I think I understand.
The effect is similar, to say the least.
Ugh.
I don't know what he had against this man, but it was, I'd imagine, personal.
There... one moment. Let me double check back through my notes. There was a job he was looking for somebody to do. Somebody in Alisir that he wanted to make sure they stayed in jail.
Or worse.
Or worse. It seemed like a somewhat personal matter there as well. I imagine this keel hauling thing does not leave a survivor.
Typically, if they do not die to the first keel hauling, a second one is done. I've heard stories
and looks
of-
away.
I once heard stories of a man who survived two. The stories do not involve him surviving the third.
Oh, that's horrid. Why not just execute someone at that point? Just get it over with.
The answer is hate or fear.
And Wallace did this on his own? I mean...
Robert, surely he had some help, right? Like, he didn't do that
Oh, no,
solely
he had
by
to,
himself?
like, obviously, he can't tie him up on his own. He was commanding others to, but...
Sure.
He had a few help, but, I mean, they were doing it because they were asked, clearly.
Sure.
You mentioned there was someone locked up in Alisir he wanted killed?
Yes. He wouldn't give the name. He was very, very secretive about the entire thing. He, had hired someone else to do the job, but I'm afraid he lost track of that person. And it was something he was considering offering to us. I did not agree either way. In fact, I think that's around the time you showed up.
It was an NSO officer. I think he... Did Frey tell us about this? I forget. Like, details?
Yeah, I listened to that. I'm pretty sure you said he was an NSO officer.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
if Frey's
I
definitely
think,
not sharing that, or...
Yeah, I think Frey did mention that mostly because of the McBrennan involvement stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he mentioned he was an NSO officer who was corrupt, and he didn't want sharing information about Wallace.
Well, Wallace has a great many secrets.
No kidding.
Sorry. Did you say it was a corrupt NSO officer?
That's what we were told.
Just because he says it doesn't mean it's true.
I think Frey would notice, since he's sitting so close to Lawrence, he's got goosebumps.
Yeah, Frey will look over at Lawrence and... Do you think it's the same man?
No. That man was dead. Sorry. But, there was a certain other corrupt NSO officer that I know of.
Do tell.
I'm not certain this is one I want to tell. Someone the captain had it in for.
Frey just gives a brief nod, and he'll let that rest there. He won't push.
The captain always had a plan for almost anything. And there were few that earned her ire that remained in a position to continue earning it.
And yet that seems to be the entire trouble with this curse. That ire continuing long after. Can you... Do you remember that moment? Do you remember exactly what she said? What happened in the end?
He shudders and says, "How could I forget?"
Frey will
Robert.
just... Frey will wait. Just kind of, looking at him.
Though this darkened hall shall be my final fate, you'll all find death or worse.
To think those words could have so much power.
In my heart, there's no possibility that it wasn't related to where we were. That those words held so much.
I had asked Wallace about that. About where you all had been. Trying to find answers to all this. It did cross my mind that, well, if I can speak to the dead, maybe I could speak to her. But
You don't want to go there.
that is much what he said, that it would be suicide.
It would be worse. You'd be better off taking that gun we found.
Why were you out there?
Lawrence chuckles grimly. Trade with Arafar. We were to come back with, hang on, let me find the specific. We would come back with another ship, another 500 crewmen, treasures not seen in Madara for forever. For longer than anyone can remember.
Well, it sounds as if things didn't go to plan.
No, they did not. Lawrence is staring off into the middle distance and is not saying anything else unless prodded.
I think Frey would let them fall into silence at that point. They are just standing in the corner next to their vomit.
I think probably sitting, but you know,
Sitting next to the vomit.
All right.
Making friends over
not
there.
directly next to, but
It's
you know,
it's very buddy system. There's only 5 of you. Buddy system.
I don't want it to. Well, I don't want it to be like these things figure out how to open the doorknob, and all of us are like, "Fuck, the vomit was over there." That's why.
Oh, no, the vomit! Hold the door! Damn it! Samar's vomit!
Yeah, so I figure it's
I mean-
my job to be over here. If
Next to
one
the
of us has
vomit.
to. Yeah.
I mean, if they come in, maybe they'll just slip on it.
Are
Okay,
you
I'm
saying
sorry,
you
let's
guys all just need to throw up furiously all over the entire thing?
I'm already at 2 out of 5.
Oh, the great vomit flaps of 2025.
Oh no.
Can someone put in writing somewhere Captain Soren's last words? I did not write it fast enough.
All right, one sec. I just
you.
rolled past it.
I got you, William.
All right, what a fella. Are you putting in chat?
Oh, the Grylux.
it's being said.
The Grylux.
How fucked would that be?
One of them
You're
just
willing to
starts
say that
talking.
in the distance.
No,
There you
it's
go.
okay.
Oh,
That's pretty funny.
my dirty mistake will be broadcast for all. Anyway, so... With that, is there anything else that you guys wish to do for the foreseeable future, or are you holding up here for a little while?
At least an hour or two, I'd say.
Yeah, Frey is just gonna sit here and try not to think too much.
Lawrence really, really strongly considers whether or not to light a to do some smoking in here, but decides against it.
You know what? Frey will light another stick of incense just for the smell. But yeah, so I guess after a couple of hours, we want to try and check the windows.
I have a thing to mention before then, if you don't mind.
Yeah? Yeah.
I think at some point, maybe it's an hour in, at some point he stops but standing in the middle distance. I think he like he brings his knees to his chest and like head down, fingers clasped, very silent to himself. I think some might see it as praying, maybe.
Just being a little sad boy.
Little PTSD man.
Really
That's all.
superhero.
Yeah, I think Frey won't say anything, but he'll just, he'll keep sitting by his side,
Buddy.
kind of. Yeah, just be in there.
And the seconds turn to minutes, turn to hours. It is pretty much complete silence out there. Occasionally, if you really focus, you'll hear the sound of dripping or something. After maybe an hour and a half of this, maybe close to 2 hours, you hear a splashing sound. Something definitively jumping into the water coming from the north door.
Something human-sized or something lizard-sized?
Well,
About the same, isn't it?
yeah, like weight-wise, they're both probably pretty similar.
Okay.
It sounds like one decided to fuck off.
Yeah. As we've learned, the lizards are not 6 inches long, so.
Do we hear any more
6,
splashing?
not 8, not.
No, and they, like... You have probably noted at this point that they can be very quiet when they need to, so the splashing, like, if something is intentional, like, it would almost be intentional that it would be diving.
Huh, scary.
And a second later, about 20 seconds, 30 seconds later, there is jiggling at the door.
Which one?
The north door.
I'm holding it closed.
We say something?
Mars sitting here just pulling with all their weight, like holding the... Oh. Yeah, there is something trying to turn the doorknob and being unable to.
I think Lawrence would swiftly crawl his way over. The grab button.
While that is happening, Frey is going to just like pull back the edge of the cloak he has in front of this window and just peek out.
You only see one that is around this area, pacing near the edge of where it starts to get very deep.
Okay.
I think Lawrence is going to say just loud enough that someone on the other side could hear it. If you are sane or human, make it known. Identify yourself.
Nothing, and the door stops jiggling.
I only saw one out to the south.
Let's give it a bit longer.
You then hear splashing coming from the south.
Frey will peek out again.
And this time, you see nothing.
The door.
That one's gone too now.
I'm concerned there might be something else then.
There is jiggling at this handle now.
Look, that door's blocked. Tyrell, if you would.
Frey stares at the door and backs away.
I will hold it.
Right, the one
Is
that
anyone
opened.
there?
Door handle jiggles. Try and push. Something is obviously on the other
Nobody
side.
responds.
There is no response.
I think I look at Lawrence. We should go right now.
You could easily walk back to the other side if it is something that is trying to get in.
Well, if we open the door, I'll at least know.
Lawrence nods to that and will do the very slow creep open, gesturing for Garrett to join in just in case we need to pull it closed. Well, with all three of our might.
How do 3 people pull a door
Actually, no,
closed?
fuck it! Garrett, get the fuck out of here! Mira, that door's blocked! You get over here!
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. I have my mind let on. And
Wait. I think we quietly yet swiftly turn and open the door. And hand open the
Right. I would like you to roll me a D12, Samar. Any of the whoever's opening the door, honestly.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
9's a decent number.
You don't know what it's about,
I'm
but
also
sure.
how many are waiting for us?
I like it. I like 9.
All right. And you are opening and quickly shutting the door.
Until Samar gives the signal, like before.
All right. Samar, you open it and focus your mind light.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna flicker this real quick because that's all you're getting. There you go.
You fucking...
I missed it. Wait, can you do it one more time?
Ah, sure. There you go.
Okay. I didn't see any Grylux out there.
What is
I
the
don't-
mind light?
You detect a couple, maybe 3 to the south. Another
Okay.
2 to the west and 1 to the northeast somewhere. Like far out. But beyond that, a familiar human detection.
Is it the weird man?
Currently to the south.
Okay. There's some to the west and south, but there's only one Grylux off to the northeast somewhere, and the human is to the south. I think we sneak out right now.
You could grab him, try to interrogate him.
The left door once again jiggles.
We gotta make a decision one way or the other.
Let's let him in.
If you're sure.
Maybe let Mira. Let Miss Arel.
Okay.
Swiftly pull it open, grab him. Lawrence has his sword. Ready.
Mira?
I muted myself to speak to my cat.
Okay.
Oh, I just don't mute myself to speak to my cat. Isn't that
Yeah, no.
right, Benny? My
him
lovely
off- Let's throw him into
Benedict.
the water.
He probably
Uh,
likes water.
No, Rob, I mean.
I love water. Anyway,
You made me lose my train of thought completely.
Lawrence recommended swiftly opening the door and grabbing the man and pulling him inside.
I mean, what if it's a lizard?
Can you swiftly close the door?
All right, I will open the door and see what is out there.
Honey, I'm home.
you open the door and you see in front of you in an instant the gentleman from before. Exhausted look, tired, almost lost looking, holding that still dirty, bloodied blade.
Lawrence is blood on it.
I use my robot strength.
All right, I would like you to give me a strength punch. Or opposing.
Punch him good, Alex.
Hell yeah.
Punch this guy. He ain't shit. You're the best, Alex.
I'm very strong.
And
I'm very
you
strong and
yank
tough
him
and handsome.
inside. You kind of like stumble back and like you're on like the edge of the sitting area as you grab him and bring him in. He still has like one hand on the blade. He is going to try and attack you while being grappled.
Good luck.
He's got a -4.
Good luck. I have 4 friends.
And he
Yeah.
like trying to swing and hit you, mostly with the pommel and just being unable to.
Lawrence is gonna go close the door
Shut the door, please.
real quick.
Wait, stop! Don't hurt him.
I'm not trying to. He's trying to hurt me. I'm trying to like shake his hand around so he drops the fucking sword.
Give me another strength punch. And he will go against it to see if he is able to...
Damn.
You try as you might, and he's like shoving you back as you're like trying to hold onto his hand, and he is going to quick draw a weapon and take a swing at Mira with it.
Another one?
Yep. 1 second. Why is the roll not going through?
Because he's a lame old man. Can't swing a sword anymore.
It's telling me no skill? Oops.
Oopsie poopsie.
There we go. Alright. And with his left hand this time, pulling it, just driving this thin dagger directly into your side, Mira, and just like trying to like shake it around and like confused why you're not going down. He a perfectly practiced stab to where the kidneys should be.
Well, I ain't got those, so sucks to suck, I guess.
I got one more dosage.
I think Frey is just stop. Everybody, just step back. We don't want to fight him. We just want to talk.
Frey, give me another charisma convince.
All right.
If it'll help, I will step back and just like
Let go
stand
of
in
him?
front of Frey.
He just, like, at this point, like, as you let go, kind of like stepping back, he quickly in a single motion gets the small dagger put away and both hands to his blade again, and just looks around and just grits his teeth.
Please, let's just start with. I'm sorry that we all barged in here like this. It's been a very trying day, as I'm sure you felt as well. My name is Frey. What's your name?
And he, like, turns, like, almost instinctively to his left towards Lawrence, and, like, you could see he's ready to draw, and then just at the last second doesn't. Like, ready to swing, sorry, and just doesn't, and he, like, turns back to you, Frey, and... Dormant.
What did you say?
My name is Dormant.
Dormant?
Jormund.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Dormand, maybe we can just all. It's okay, Mr. Beckett. You can back up as well.
Lawrence has had a sword ready the whole time, and I think he will back up upon it being mentioned. And I think he'll say, "You know, I might have even thanked you for your hospitality if you hadn't slashed us so many times."
Do I still have a knife in me, or did he take it back?
No, he pulled it out.
Oh. It's just like standing there, kind of frowning sadly and holding her side.
Do you need a bandage?
I mean, she doesn't bleed very much.
No, not really.
You knew the answer already.
There's no blood bag in there to keep the blood going.
I mean, there kind of is. It's just not normal.
Invited me.
So, what did he say?
Attacked me. Invaded me.
What did?
And he stares daggers at you, Samar. You.
Me?
You. He turns to the rest of you.
We don't. We have no plans to stay here. We're just passing through.
No. Escape. Here forever. Forever.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding
Sorry.
him.
No.
Heard no escaping forever.
Here forever. We all die here. We all die here.
Do you know how long you've been here?
He stares. And just there's no comprehension in his eyes. Long. Long.
With that attitude, I'm not surprised you're still here.
What's at the tree?
He pauses again and the Watchers.
The Watchers?
The Watchers. The Lithic ones.
Lithic?
Robert, I cannot understand a word you are saying.
I'm trying here, okay?
He loves his gruff, incomprehensible voices.
Yeah, it's half intentional. I'm sorry.
Okay, did he say lithic one?
Yes. Yes.
Am I supposed to know what
Watchers.
that means?
The Lithic.
Does that word mean anything to any of us?
The word lithic means related to stone.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh.
I did not make that one up, sorry.
It sounded like it.
Now, if there was a Y instead of an I in there, you can blame it all on me.
Mm.
Do you mean statues?
There is no further to go. We are trapped here. You will die, just as I have. Just as I will.
How many times are we talking about dying here?
He just shakes his head.
There's
You saw
the Watchers
ball.
at the tree.
Yes.
There's the Watchers at the tree. What are at the ruins?
He just shakes his head. Inimitable darkness.
Okay. Dramatic. I'd like to cast Surface Apprehension
Oh,
and ask him what are the Watchers.
all right. So he gets a mental save.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. The thought that you get is some kind of gods.
Okay.
Deities under the earth. And some kind of gods. Deities under the earth.
I hate you.
Is it?
I guess we know he's telling the truth now.
I've been
God,
wanting to
is
do that
it?
for so fucking long.
The tree, is it safe there?
The Lithic ones will kill you. This is your home now. There is no escape.
So we're roommates.
But you were running, you were shouting about the roots. I heard you.
They can be worshipped. I warned them of intruders. I hoped for gifts, for protection, but was given nothing.
What does a god have business under the earth for?
He just shakes his head. The healing. The pool. Your sword, yes.
Yes.
A gift of the gods. There are hidden gifts. The lives of these beasts. That they may survive under the meager existences here.
You don't know Mr. Morcott, do you?
He narrows his eyes. The traitor that left me for dead. Left me to this fate.
Oh, right.
So you've been here for a few months.
He just stares ahead at that.
By the way, Mr. Frog, where did he go?
He left.
Should I take that as you don't know, or...
I think he... Can Frey talk about this part?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Talk about what's been given.
Okay. It's just a feeling, but I think he went home.
What could that mean? Like he finished his day job at the docks and you want to take a nap?
Yeah, is this a metaphorical home or a literal home?
Has he been sent out to pasture? Is that what that means?
No, I think he's away from here, back to where it's safe, back to wherever he came from before all this.
You could just do that?
Frey just looks away and says nothing.
Well, I think I'll turn to Dormund and say, you said that these gods can offer things and that they haven't given you anything. Do you know how they decide?
He just shakes his head.
And they've spared you because you worship them?
He just nods.
Have they spoken to you?
He shakes his head.
Then how do you know that there's anything there?
I have seen them tend to the great tree. Inexplicable. I have watched so much. Just shakes his head.
Would magic not? Never mind.
That shadow on the lake, is that one of these lithic ones, one of these gods?
His eyes go wide and he shakes his head. The great shadow. Oh, it is umbral. This is not. There is no umbrella down here. Everything down here is so much older than the umbral scourge.
Silver lining, I suppose.
Sorry, my cat just walked over everything.
Or math
Where
problems.
did I go? Where
you're
did
under
I
Miro.
go? Oh,
Under Miro.
okay. Thank you.
Click there and press the down arrow key.
You went home, Ronnie.
I'm trying to click myself, but I can't. It's not. Oh, that's because she disabled my keyboard.
Oh my god.
Oh, nope. Still not working. Robert, can you save me, please?
Alex, what the fuck is that?
It's my
Where am I?
There you
My
are.
cat.
You're
Oh,
under
okay.
determined.
We're having a lot
it's
of
my
fun here.
passive alarm.
So, there is no umbral scourge here. There is no anything but the lithic ones.
And the lizards.
They worship in their own way. They worship by accepting these gifts. And you can see that Dormand has these significant scars on his neck.
Do you look like they're from bites or slashes?
Slashes.
Are you saying you gave them your blood?
No. I thought I used to come for me as beasts. Not anymore. The lithic ones protect. They allow me. Just as they will learn to allow you. I tried for so long to get out. But that damned cave, the mouth of that cave was too great. We are all trapped out here. Mistakes made, promises broken. We will become their servants, and they will allow us deliverance. And the umbral scourge will not touch us down here. The great shadow. They spoke of him, you know.
What did they say?
The great shadow is not Some Umbraei, not some simple scourge.
Then what is it?
An aspect of the Dark King. The one who brought about the fall of Ein Ferris. The one who rules from a dead capital in a world that never sees sunlight.
And it's the Great Shadow is this Dark King?
No, an aspect of. No more. They
And
are the Umbral
where
King's
is it?
will. They are. It's exactors. They are Midara's deliverance unto a hell we have only begun to see.
And where is this? Where does this Dark King rule from?
Fallen city of Ein Ferris. The dead cities of the Pharisian wastes. Just like the old stories. It never went away there, you all must know. Perhaps not anymore. Umbral King still rules. Ein Ferris is still an Umbral world. Beacons of Manethtir have been right about everything so far. This is just more. This is just power, growth, hunger. A need to expand. The independent kingdoms will fall. But it is not. It will not be some fucking country from the frozen south worshipping fools who believe that fire is order. It will not be heretical flames that bring down our independence. The darkness will come back. The year of the Black Sun. It was not a failure. It was a flag being planted. It was a cat yelling in my goddamn face.
That was such an indignant meow, that last one.
He got mad I picked him up.
He's pissed.
It is all just the first shot, the first battle. There's no escaping this. It is here where we will be safe. Here where the Lithic ones can protect us, where we can live. A lifetime away from the Umbral Scourge. A lifetime away from the darkness in something so much greater.
And you learned all that by being down here for a few months.
No! No. I was a beacon of Manethia. But they want to fight back. Ignorant fucking fools! Broken, stupid men who do not see. There is no stopping the inevitable. They are foolhardy and egotistical, and they do not see. They keep their eyes shut, and they hope that they can be a light in a darkness that will not allow it. The year of the Black Sun was a poison being ingested to fester. The Great Shadow. It is just one of the aspects here to expand the Umbral Kingdom. I won't tell you about it. They would never. The beacons want hope. They want people to believe that if you fight, if you are good, if you are just, that if people band together, they can survive. The end has already come. No one listened to the warning. We are in one of the few places safe from eternity in an umbral purgatory.
Well,
Find deliverance with the Lithic ones.
Well, there is one thing you're right. That darkness isn't gone. It's elsewhere. But I think I'm done listening. Lawrence will wait next to the door, ready to go.
Yeah, Summer's been done for a while. They're waiting also with you.
Do not go. Find peace in safety here.
Frey will say, if we want to find the peace here, we need to understand it better. I think it'll be good for us to take a look around like you have.
Do not approach the Great Tree. Do not approach the Lithic Throne. I will be forced to bring you to heal.
We'll remember that. Be careful. But in all your time down here, have you seen a book?
There are no tomes down here. There are shuttered gates on an abandoned fortress. There is a one-way cave you cannot come out of. And there is a great tree. The Lithic one's throne, safe from the Umbral Scourge.
Frey gives a nod and we'll avoid the throne. And we'll take care out there. Thank you for the warnings and the reality.
My things. Have you stolen from me? He looks over to the open chest.
It was unclear if you were dead after you ran off screaming.
We haven't
But-
taken any of his stuff with us, right? Like Frey, I think, just hung up the cloak.
I just
The
established that Lawrence
gun.
had a gun, so Lawrence will take it out and put it on the table.
Okay.
It was just this.
And we hung your cloak there just to cover the windows.
Or it's not on the table, put it on the chair.
I did also get vomit on your shirt.
Thanks.
He does
Sorry
not
about
seem to react. He heads over to the pistol and purses his lips. You've unloaded my arms.
It's likely going to break the next time you fire it.
I only need one more.
Lawrence understands. He will take it, put out his hand to take back the pistol, to load it for him.
He hands it to you.
Lawrence will take a minute to load the pistol.
He takes it and
Mira looks worried.
he takes it back and very carefully puts it back in his chest, organizing his things, picking up all of his
less
Grylux
worried.
fingers, getting everything put away.
I think Summer understands and is a little conflicted, but I think you see that they think this might be not the best option, but I think this one is
Beyond help.
yeah. At least not in a place where they can do anything about it at this point.
I think we just should not tell him we have a rope hanging at the exit, because I have a feeling he'd go and like take it down.
Yeah. Lawrence certainly didn't say anything.
But yeah, Frey will follow you two towards the door.
Is Mira good to join?
I mean, yeah, of course.
All right, then we leave Garrett with his new friend. Here we go.
Right, and out into the dark.
Back out into the dark.
Frey will light his little flame again.
Lawrence will light just a torch.
The door you hear shut behind you. You hear the sounds of moving furniture.
He probably sleeps on that couch.
What next?
I think we'd have Mira lead to, I guess, let's try to head towards the stone ruins if possible.
Do we only have Frey's light now?
Lawrence lit a torch.
I just saw that
I
Grylux.
saw that.
I saw a buddy!
We don't want to go to the tree.
It sounded like the tree was perhaps the last place we should go, unless we have no other choice.
Agreed.
If I look over there, do I see anything in more detail?
There are massive roots going through the ground. You do not see the top of the tree. The massive trunk seems to terminate into the cave's top and continue. Who knows?
I mean, I don't really trust that man's judgment or take advice from people who insist that giving up is the smart thing to do. But
I agree on that last part, but danger
sure,
is
we
danger.
can sure, we can leave that for last if we'd like.
I think it's best.
Fine. The ruins it is.
Miss Tyrell, if you would not mind leading.
Well, it don't think there's a way to go besides through the water.
Yeah.
Let's simply judge the depth.
I'd like to be sneaky, please.
All right. Everyone who wants to be sneaky, give me a dex sneak to be quiet.
We are all being sneaky.
I think it's important to note that we're not hiding. We have torches. We're just trying not to make sounds, right?
Yeah, and trying not to
Gary's
any
like-
sudden movements, anything to like set people off or.
Wow.
Light-footed,
that is
you know.
A hell of a good average.
You love to see it.
All right. So Mira, you are leading.
I guess so.
All right. I will, for the
Where are
sake of Ronnie not having to control too, I'll have Garrett follow you. Where is Mira heading? Mira's the one who can see, so.
I mean, it does not look like there is a path over there. Nobody answered me when I said that.
Larry said we'll
Well-
need to simply gauge the depth of the water and find the router.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I think we heard that the path to the tree was also underwater, but it's like shallow and you can walk over it.
Yeah,
Is there-
Frey. Yeah,
I
Frey
mean, I
mentioned he saw
can
that.
see a path to the tree. I cannot see a path to the stone thingy.
Okay, well then, is there a path from the tree to the stone thing?
No. It would be
Interesting.
shorter to swim from over there, but I'm doing a
And
big
we-
shrug.
I mean, can we move around like to the south side of the shed and go that way?
It would be just as long, I think.
I'm saying, like, is that maybe there's a path there? Like, if she's specifically looking for a path to the
I mean, I didn't see
Ruin.
one before. I don't see one now.
If you guys wish to examine, feel free. It's up to you how you want to do this.
Yeah, I guess.
I will say that we're past midnight now.
Oh, well, we're about done.
Okay. Just because it felt like we were getting started on a new section.
No, I don't see a scenario where we're going to be going much longer.
Okay.
Yeah, so, Mira, you spend the next few minutes, pacing up and down the shore? Or?
I guess looking, trying to see, like, what I think would be the easiest route, if there is even.
Give me an int notice. The group of you keep your eyes peeled, and it's definitely deeper more north and a little bit more shallow to the south. Not insanely more shallow, mind you, but it's a difference between, like, unable to see the bottom and maybe 15, 20 feet.
I think we're just gonna have to swim if we want to go over there.
I don't think there's a way to swim very quietly, but you know, we can try.
Lawrence will try to wrap his water destructive items in as much cloth as he can, and will probably try to swim with one hand to keep it above his head. Or maybe he'll just, tie it there or something so he can tread water more easily.
So you're all just going to swim across?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm assuming everyone's being careful with their possessions, right?
Yeah.
All right. I would like, if you're trying to be quiet when you're swimming, Dex exert.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
9.
Sweet!
Oh, hell yeah.
My God! Fuck yeah, guys!
Wait, I still gotta roll for Garrett.
Come on.
9.
Wow!
Alex. Oh fuck! High fives all around.
as quietly as you can, kind of doing a half, one-sided doggy paddle almost. Just this, half stroke, carrying your things, trying to keep them as dry as you can. The lot of you are able to make it over. And it is once you get over, finally having the extra light, you can see there is something resembling a very, very thin and shallow path somewhere out into the darkness here.
Fun. Yeah, for later, I
It's still
suppose.
probably at least 4 or 5, maybe 6 feet deep. You may have to stand on your tiptoes, but it is there.
Frey is not 6 feet tall, so he would have to swim.
Neither
That's
is
a typical-
Mira.
How tall is Frey?
Frey is 5'8".
I think Lawrence is also 5'8", 5'9".
Mira is shorter than that.
How about Samar?
I think
Anyway.
5'8".
Let's go ahead and get this finished.
Okay.
So,
The door then?
there is a very large bronze gate. I'm sorry, iron gate.
Ooh.
Oh.
Lawrence, you see Lawrence he taps it with I don't know, the butt of his cutlass.
Give me a physical save.
Here. Oh.
You get
You are
electrocuted and die.
launched backwards. Mira, I need a evasion save from you.
Can I catch?
Help your boy out.
Can I catch the man?
Oh, if you'd rather. Okay, in that case, give me a physical save to see if you're able to catch him, and then a strength exert to see if you're able to do it well. Okay, and a con exert or a strength exert. Sorry. Well, you're able to catch him, but you're both going to take 6 damage.
Ow.
As he comes flying backwards, slamming into Mira. Mira, you get a slide back, and a new mystery, an inexplicable moment, something strange makes itself known. Lawrence, you went from tapping on this to feeling a force and acceleration you never had on your body. And the next thing you know, you are being held by Mira, who almost unintentionally suplexes you, catching you, before she falls, catching herself on one leg sideways, her knee jammed into the rocky shore over here, scraped to shit, while stopping you from going who knows how much further. There's about 4 feet of boots digging into the shores, sliding backwards. Leaving Garrett, Frey, and Samar staring.
This is the part where Mira gets to hear Lawrence curse very quietly.
Frey's just are you okay? Just trying to whisper.
There was no noise to that besides the sound of Mira catching him and then the friction.
The collision.
Yeah.
What? Miss Tyrell. Lawrence will try to get up and off.
No. let it go. Just
Do I still have my cutlass?
Yeah, it's, you dropped it, but
It's not just gone. Okay. Well,
no, it's not
retrieve that.
gone.
I suppose I'll have to apologize to and thank you for that.
Well,
Don't mention it.
that was interesting.
That is certainly a descriptor.
Maybe there's another way in.
And unfortunately, as you ponder, staring at this simple, maybe 8-foot tall, iron reinforced door into some sort of stone fortress carved into the wall, as you think about what the fuck you have gotten yourselves into here, and as you hope that maybe Garrett will have an idea about what to do next, we will go ahead and end tonight's session.
Well, that was funny.
Oh.
This was a fun
This
one.
was a fun one, yeah.
I mean, they're always fun, but this one felt extra fun.
Certainly
You
a
guys,
fun one.
you guys nearly got invaded. A couple of good rolls helped you avoid some more fun. Then Lawrence got launched.
Lizzie launched. He's wanted to see if it was actually iron and one who's going to comment on how much it'd be worth. Now he's distracted.
As soon as you tap that, foop. Oh. Oh boy.
Gosh.
I was gonna say, oh well, you guys will figure out. I remembered. Oh, it might take a while for you guys to figure this one out. I have no idea. So
We got some Wallace related Larry backstory
Yeah.
and some details on another event that he did not want to go into detail on.
Someday we'll get all the details out of you.
and,
The funny thing is, from meta, you guys know a lot of the big strokes of the backstory already.
that's the. I mean, it was written that way. You were a mid-campaign character, and the
Yeah.
way you were introduced, it was by design.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see where this goes though, because you guys also got a hell of a lot of information from a crazy man too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got a lot to parse here. A big
Yeah.
tree, a crazy man, a magic door.
Did you like how Lawrence agreed with him on something?
What did you agree with him on?
Lawrence said that you're right about one thing. The darkness isn't gone, it's just somewhere else.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's the first time I think in any campaign in this world where I've done a disenfranchised presumed beacon knight. So as
A crestfallen knight, perhaps?
Alex. Alex.
What?
You're not allowed to say that.
William, I am
That's the fucking Elden Ring tree over there.
Called
so
Erd Tree,
surprised,
Alex?
William. You did
Yeah.
not put together this. I guess you can't see the whole thing, so of course you wouldn't be able to put it together.
No, I
yet.
can't.
You know what? No, I'm not. Nope.
What he's getting is he probably showed it to me at one point.
No. What I'm getting at is the entire map is a fucking reference.
Oh yeah, no, I can't. I have no way.
I guess Alex would be able to put it together, but she hasn't. But
Is it
I
Dire
digress.
Docks from
I mean,
Mario
is it
64?
the thing? Is it the thing where there's the giant clams?
Giant clams?
He's not saying anything.
I'll
so
tell
I'm
you
guessing
guys.
yes.
I'll tell you guys at some point in the future.
Is there a dragon in there, perhaps, in that big tree? I thought you hated dragons and dungeons.
Oh, he's no
Alright.
dragon.
Oh,
Well, I am gonna go to bed now.
it was
that's
fun, you
fun.
guys. Oh, next
And
week.
I might be a little late next week. I'm not really sure. It depends on how long it takes me to drive home from
That's
this
fine. We'll just
from
start
my
without you.
nephew's birthday party.
No worries, Ronnie. The moment you show up,
Yeah.
we'll just shout late repeatedly.
And then every minute that we lose at the beginning, I'm gonna tack onto the end again.
Yeah.
I'm rude.
Oh, all right.
All right. Well,
Till
good
next
night.
week, guys. Deuces.
Good night, friends.
Good night.